Hey there, hi there, cozy folks. How y'all doing? How are you all doing? Welcome to Cozy Saturday stream with Against the Storm. How's it going, Riley at 331, Dwarven Heart, Gokika, Zymix, Gildras, Chrono Brother, Shining Shadows, Indignant Possum, Hardcorp, and everybody else. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. The early access period of this game continues to impress me. The devs are committed to a once every 2 weeks patch release schedule, and they've been quite busy with the alterations they're making to the game and incorporating a lot of player-collected data and feedback in the decisions they make, similar to actually Hades is the one I think I can point to most directly that did something so similar, where they're even in patch notes specifically indicating which changes are being made as a result of community feedback. And for Against the Storm, a few such changes have occurred since our last visit of this game. The most obvious one I can point to being a change to how ore and farm fields are spawned. It's no longer possible for farm fields or ore to spawn underneath trees, so we'll never see deposits that are up against the edge of a forest and need to be revealed entirely by clearing away some of the trees. Also, anytime ore spawns, it's now within a 3x3 grid, so the entirety of a deposit can always be covered by one mine, which I think for me is going to lead me to upgrade my mines more often, because I won't be moving them around. It sounds like they'd originally intended for there to be a bit of an optimization problem for the player when it comes to figuring out what to do with deposits, but with so many other aspects to optimize in the game, it seemed like nobody was really enjoying the way that the mine deposits work. So now it's just you find the deposit, and it will be entirely and easily covered by one mine. You slap the mine there, you get all the resources. Good stuff. This leaves you to focus on some of the other problems. For example, a couple of nerfs that have occurred that are going to make this game, I think, a little bit more fundamentally difficult. The thing that really jumped out to me and made my eyes bulge a little bit is that essentially all fuel now burns a third less as long in the hearth. So wood used to burn for 15 seconds, now only burns for 10. AKA your fuel per minute per hearth went from 4 wood to 6 per minute. So fuel consumption of hearths is now up by 50%, is another way to phrase that. 50% more fuel consumption in every single one. The intention is that it's now a lot more difficult to get the second hearth up and running for this to double stack your bonuses, but I think we'll find it's quite an added challenge layer, especially in a game that's already so difficult on the highest prestige levels. Not that we're there yet, but yeah. Some other changes include changes to how packs of goods are made. It sounds like they changed the packs of good value around quite a lot, such that it's now intended they're much more viable for mass producing and selling. That plus a increase to the base price of food, apparently intended to make it more difficult to have your settlement subsist by purchasing food. But this goes both ways, such that if you have a surplus of food for any reason, you should be able to leverage that at the trader for increased value. So I'm kind of curious to see if we can, during our settlement today, end up with a food surplus that we use to trade. In the development roadmap for this game is some more changes to how the overall cycle works. Currently, you've got this competing with other factions on a scoreboard to get bonus resources. That's going to be changed in a future patch. Wasn't quite ready for this week's patch, apparently, but maybe 2 weeks or 4 weeks from now, we'll see this screen completely revamped. Kind of curious what it's going to be like. They also removed bouncing between prioritizing different races to avoid negatives during the storm. Interesting. With the cooldown, you can still favor, at least based on what I played last, you could still favor one race and then unfavor them to help with the storm. But you can't rapidly juggle it, that's for sure. You can definitely still finagle the resolve levels in other various ways. I'm sure sacrificing resources at the hearth, they need to put a cooldown on that too, actually, because you can game that quite a bit from what I've seen. Oh yeah, okay, so the 60-second cooldown, I've been playing with that. What doesn't have a cooldown is unfavoring the race. So you can favor a race for about 5 seconds if you want to, and then unfavor one time during your storm. With the storm only lasting for 1:30, this is more than enough to finagle, generally speaking. Labana, thanks for the 1.5 years. Heck yeah. So I think we should settle near one of these fancy thingies. Petrified Necropolis. Dead villagers turn to stone. Gain 5 meat for every 10 stone and clay produced. What a fun modifier. In the marshlands. What other changes did I see in the patch notes? You can no longer find meta progression resources in caches during your games. They wanted to remove any incentive to, for example, take your time and open up every single node on the map in order to find every single cache that provides a small amount of food to get a little bit more out of your expedition. Your starting blueprint choice is replaced by a wild card. Oh, that's cool too. The Vanguard of the Stolen Keys are who we would theoretically need to complete with. I'm not even sure we're going to finish the cycle score comparison, so I don't think I should focus on it. And I can't block this location anyhow. Cool. So do I want to play Overgrown Library or Petrified Necropolis? I want to try this Petrified Necropolis. So we're going to go here. We get 6 embarkation points. And we have unlocked Prestige 9. Goods are worth less to traders. We're definitely bringing foxes on this expedition, apparently. Cornerstone reroll charge. So many good things we could bring along. I'm definitely valuing parts as a starting bonus quite a lot at the moment. So notably, we start with either 6 humans and 2 foxes, and 2 randos, or simply 8 foxes. And 10 copper bars, actually quite the substantial starting bonus there. Interesting. These are the base goods you always get. Yeah, I'm going to take 4 parts, and I think newcomers? Let's see, so what was the specialty of the foxes again? They're good at scouting and get a resolve bonus working with rainwater. Highly susceptible to starvation. Oh. Okay. Sure. So what are the conditions here? Gathering speed increased for every 2 workers assigned to gathering camps. Forbidden things have a giant node. That's right. Expect mushrooms and leather. And meat. Delicious meat. Okay, let's embark like this. So, Prestige 9, we'll put that in the title. Working our way up still. Wait, I wanted to see all those. Foolish. So our forest mystery is wild growth. Nodes discovered during drizzle season give additional charges, so ideally we want to chop into new forest nodes during the drizzle, the first part of the year. It's a 4-minute long period, so it's not too hard to do that. The usual looming darkness penalty during the storm. Everybody's going to get a substantial resolve penalty. Vanishing water. The infused rainwater slowly evaporates. During the storm, lose 1 unit of a random type of water for every 2 units of water used in rain engines. Okay, so you only lose it while using it. So if you turn off the engines, you won't suffer the leakage, essentially. Not a huge deal either. Essentially 50% ore consumption. That's only for using rainwater. If you're not even using the rainwater, then no problem. Resolve drops faster during the storm. This is quite nasty. This means that you cannot juke the storm nearly as well. You have to actually raise your resolve high enough to not leave. Rotting wood. During the storm, woodcutters cut trees down faster, but you don't get any wood from the yield of the tree. That's pretty bad. So all of these apply if hostility is 2 or higher. We can avoid the consequence by having hostility below 2. An eerie song. Oh yeah, that's a nasty one. If hostility is 5 or higher, during the storm, villagers will just straight up die. Unless they have been given services. Those are bad. So new to this patch is a UI update. When we were looking in worker placement mode, we can now see the specialization bonuses of the various buildings. That's kind of cool. So we've got beavers, harpies, and foxes. How interesting. So, one of the most important jobs in your settlement is the Ancient Hearthkeeper. Each race has a different specialization bonus when used as the Hearthkeeper here. Foxes reduce hostility for each glade you have discovered. Currently, we have no glades discovered, so there is 0 bonus to having a fox as your opening Firekeeper. Beavers cause fuel to burn longer. 20% longer can help mitigate the balance patch and reduce burn length of wood that was created. Harpies allow you to carry more stuff. Yeah, global carrying capacity is upped, which is quite helpful for chopping trees and such. So there's definitely some advantage there. Let's try the Harpy Firekeeper. Global carrying capacity up is quite good. Ooh, lumber mill. Pack of trade goods. Let's take a look at the recipe panel real quick, actually. So they said the values got changed. So 10 planks now makes 2 pack of building material. Value 50. So that's 80 value of planks creates, or 0.8 amber, rather, worth of planks creates 1 amber worth of building materials, even at the makeshift post. And of course that's better at the more efficient places. Pack of crops. Let's see. Food is 0.09 raw here. 6 gets you 2, again worth 0.5. Wow, that is a pretty substantial upgrade, actually. 0.27 worth of food creates 0.5 worth of pack of crops. And even better at the granary or brewery. What about the pack of trade goods? Are they all worth 0.5? No, the pack of trade goods is worth 0.75, which is a very substantial upgrade compared to the things that go into it. Interesting. Very interesting. So I think prioritizing these, but again, making sure to set production limits still is definitely going to be an effective strategy. Very cool. Okay, let's get our starting roads and camps up. I'd like to lay out a grid here. Form the core highways of the settlement. And then place some starting buildings here. Shelters for the initial villagers. Don't forget to house your people before the first storm, or you will be Assad. Here and here, sure. Let's get decorations for the starting hearth. You want 4 comfort decorations to get a resolve bonus again during the first storm once the houses are built. Let's make a circle of pipes just for inspiration. The pipe donut, we'll call it. It will be delicious, and all will behold and feel inspired to not leave the settlement. We also want, what? 2 woodcutters camps, of course. Which I think I'm going to put over here, cut into these 3 glades. Again, ideally getting into them during drizzle so that we get the bonus resources from the nodes. And what else we have here? We have enough workers to man more camps than that. B for resource. We have stone, mushroom, and meat. Actually, a pretty nice mix of starting resources here. Special map mod is gain 5 meat for every 10 stone and clay produced. So all the more reason to go stonecutter camp, actually. Because it is also food. So, place that also. Let's see, we have in total 11 people. So 4 houses will cover us. Right, let's begin. We'll get people at woodcutting jobs as soon as the camps go up. Maybe I should have prioritized the woodcutting camps over the paths, but I don't think I care enough. I should have. Note for next time. Set the woodcutters camps at priority 1. Let everything else get constructed as it goes. Let's see. Just get the marked trees, and we're going to try to cut straight into the glade here as quickly as we can. We get our first cornerstone. I see biscuit-related perks here. Spices cause herb and root production to be increased by +1 for every 75 biscuits we make. Biscuit diet makes farmers better if they get biscuits. Taxes 20 amber for every 100 ale produced. We're willing to go down the line of ale production. Local taxes is huge. Or Vineyard Town, +1 to beaver resolve for every 70 wine we make. These are all quite interesting, although all long term. I don't have enough information to pick any of this. I'm going to chop into my starting glades and see what we actually have to work with here. Let's actually just check out our needs here, right? Biscuits make beavers and harpies happy, but foxes prefer porridge, skewers, and pickled goods. They do like wine. Wine for luxury, huh? Good reason to pick Vineyard Town. We'll think on that. Chop faster. Want those very tiny resource bonuses, dang it. And we get our first orders, which can also help shape our settlement quite a bit. The pack. Make the foxes happy to get more foxes and more goods. More parts. Or find an ancient tablet to get 2 wildfire essence, necessary if you want more than 1 additional hearth, although now that fuel burns less long, I'm not sure that's as important. Let's keep the foxes happy. I'm sure we'll be able to do that. Easy peasy. 5 glades to get quite a lot of stuff. Or keep the beavers happy to get more parts. Normally we'd have to kind of prioritize the parts in order to get enough to actually work with. Here I'm probably happier to get the exploration. I want those planks and bricks. Trading post. Make a trading post and get 10 amber to get some biscuits, a lot of parts, and a lot of tools. Bonus to stone and clay production. Joyful foxes. A timed order. We have a short amount of time to get the foxes happy. Keep the resolve above 18 for 30 seconds. To get 5 mushrooms per minute, which is kind of cool. Yeah, 5 mushrooms per minute is a lot. But how easy is this to achieve? I'm not so sure. What I'm thinking is that if we get bonus stone production, the special modifier of this map is going to then also provide us additional meat, if I understand this correctly. The more stone we make, the more meat we create. Delicious, delicious meat. So I want that. I want to multiply my bonuses for max value. What do we have here? We have meat. Meat that has 20 charges, not 18, thanks to the Forest Mystery. Plus 2 to small deposits. We also have a stupid box, which we could break open for barrels and mushrooms, or send home for 9 parts. Whatevs. Tumbledog, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, how much time do we have left? 2 minutes 25. I want to get into both of these other small blades here during the drizzle season. You're heckin' welcome, Tumbledog. For the many, many hours of YouTube entertainment, thank you for the many watched hours. How hard is it to get to, what was it, 18 resolve? It's not that easy, actually. Okay, you can give them faction-specific housing for +4. So base is what? What is the normal? Zero. So 5 seems to be the base. And beavers actually have 5 higher base resolve. Interesting. Odd that basic starting value isn't listed here anywhere, seemingly. You just kind of have to infer it. Yeah, and you get +5 by favoring, right? So we could get to 10. That means with faction-specific housing, we'd have 17. And then you just need to get your hearth upgraded to get +2. So that's actually not that bad. Do we even have the blueprint for Fox House? No, we don't. Okay. Also, not exactly cheap, mind you, right? Like, if you wanted to house 8 beavers, you'd need 48 planks. Good luck. Faction-specific housing is kind of obscenely expensive for anything more than just a couple individuals. We might consider making a beaver house here, just for this one stinky beaver. And that could actually be a good way to get a particular order done, for example. Anywho, what am I saying? Do we actually want to commit here? No, we still want to break into the other 2 nodes and figure out if we've got farm fields to work with. I would imagine. Meanwhile, houses are getting built with the delivered wood. What have we here? A trader? No, a small encampment. With potentially 2 newcomers or 10 amber for us. Think about that. More rock. Good. Actually, I should probably just chop those trees. Make it a straight path, but oh well. Have a clearance water geyser and some copper ore. But nothing else of note to work with. Honestly makes it somewhat tempting to click the reroll button here. I think Vineyard Town could be really good, though. Do Vineyard Town. We'll hope to have that pay off in the long term. You need stuff to chop now. So now I just kind of want to clear cut space for the settlement. Direction to grow in, so to speak. Yeah, this biome doesn't have a whole lot of fertile soil. That would also make sense. I think we can see the conditions somewhere. Fertile soil, small amount, yes. Not much indeed. Wine can indeed be made from mushrooms, which we get from the trees even. There's also lots of meat. Meat and mushrooms. It's kind of what our villagers are going to be eating by and large. Still waiting on wood, apparently. Yeah, I note that we don't have a lot of wool. Maybe I should be going triple woodcutter's camp here. I think we're okay. The donut is being assembled. Behold. Someone's taking a bite out of it. Preemptively, I understand. So did we get enough information to actually pick a blueprint? I'm not 100% convinced we did. We need dedicated food gatherers in a moment, too. We can see there's no specialization bonuses for the Stonecutters camp. No icons appear next to it. Neat. Begin gathering. Okay, so we do have the +2 global resolve bonus. We're going to want to unassign one of our woodcutters so that hostility is only level 1 during the storm. And that means everybody should be content enough that we don't have any real problems here. We should be able to keep cutting fairly aggressively here. Any other changes we need to make? I don't think so. Right, the harpy should go to 0 in a second. Yeah, exactly 0. So we can favor and then unfavor the harpies to avoid consequence here, essentially. What other glades do we want to cut towards? Again, we want to reveal them during the drizzle. I'm wondering if we can get away with opening one of the dangerous glades. I don't know that we have the resources necessary to deal with the event. Something we should do is make our trade post, actually. Let's blop that down here. At least we have some fuel. Didn't really manage to stockpile any wood during the first year. That's kind of tough. And if I were to cut into a dangerous glade, which glade would it be? How's it going, Rubem? I'm planning on doing some The Last Spell later in the show today. We'll cut into this one. Although, does bigger glade mean more stuff? Some of them are slightly larger than each other. Oh well, we'll see. Once they drop below, to wait out the timer a little bit, and then change once again. Should be able to mostly avoid consequence in so doing. Oh. Did we lose one? Oh yeah, we did. Dang it. I cut that too close. Shoot. Okay, that's not great to lose a villager during the first storm, but it's not the worst thing. Just to make sure we don't actually lose the harpies as well. We shouldn't. Okay. Alright, we'll call that an unsuccessful finagling, but being down one villager isn't the worst thing in the world. Can even be beneficial in some ways. Grow too quickly and problems will occur. Rich Glades is kind of fun. From the Ashes, gain 1 Wildfire Essence for every 2 completed Dangerous or Forbidden Glade events. That's kind of cool. Woodpecker Technique as a way to get insects during the storm is interesting. I guess that would mean we would only get insects from trees during the storm, because the trees themselves won't provide wood. So it's kind of odd. Rich Glades is pretty sweet, actually, considering that we really haven't cut into many of the glades yet. How's it going, GamerCat? This is Settlement Manager / roguelite, essentially. It's a game about building up a settlement of villagers and workers, managing their different needs, all while racing against a timer clock of sorts. Normally this genre is more of a sandboxy experience, but Against the Storm adds discrete success and failure conditions for each settlement, which really condenses the gameplay loop into something I quite like. Alright, just cut your way in. See how much I regret this. About to have newcomers. Come with new meat. I think we want to replace that villager we lost. As much as it would have been nice to have an extra beaver. Maybe we want to welcome the new people from the encampment to shore up our numbers here. It's food for thought. Definitely have the ability to man a lot of camps. How are we doing on parts here? We have lots. How are we going to improve Fox Resolve? Well, we can just favor them to do it, looks like. Food is currently on an upward trajectory. So I think we're going to do this. Well, I probably shouldn't have done that right before cutting into a dangerous glade, actually. Oh well. We'll do it anyway. And opening up 5 glades will give us our first order reward, too. That'll give us a point of reputation, which lets us get more blueprints. Also, we'll probably start actually picking our blueprints in a moment here. Once we cut into and reveal what's inside this dangerous glade. Perfect, Sahilda's here, too. That's going to help. Wow, these perks are so expensive. In what universe do you think I'm going to be able to afford these now, Sahilda? Absurd prices. Truly absurd prices. Alright, notably you have parts, tools and pipes. We can potentially use that to our advantage. Alright, please chop into forbidden, the dangerous glade before she leaves. Thank you. I need to know what's in there. How's it going, Owen, sir? Any minute now. Okay, good. So, we reveal a dangerous glade, and we see gigantic freaking mushrooms, for one. That's great news. I think we do have Herbalist Camp as one of the available buildings, so we'll probably pick that. More, perhaps problematically, we have an ancient shrine. An ominous shrine from a long-forgotten era. It's dangerous, but might hold some ancient knowledge useful to the crown. Dangerous glade events come with a threat. If we do not deal with the glade in 7 minutes and 47 seconds, 5 villagers will die. That's pretty bad. So we can either excavate it with tools or loot it by tackling the Rage of the Forest. Deal with 300 additional hostility while this event is being worked on. This is pretty good, actually. We can do this. We have the mushrooms. And we can handle the additional hostility for the short term. Villagers, who needs them? That's right. And the rewards we get are pretty enormous here. Access to all of these mushrooms means food will be plentiful for quite a long time. Note that we get plus 10 to large deposits for discovering this during drizzle, and another plus 20 to large deposits for rich glades. So normally a large mushroom patch has about 70 mushrooms in it. These have over 100, and that's pretty cool. There's also an abandoned cache full of leather, scrolls, and barrels here. Interesting. So it's, what, 15 tools if we wanted to excavate this? Sahilda does not even have 15 tools, right? She only has 10, and it would cost us everything we own to buy even the 10. So, completely impossible to do that. We'll be tackling the Rage of the Forest, it sounds like. And to do that, we want to use 2 foxes, as foxes have a specialization bonus, which will make this a less lengthy penalty, essentially. 300 hostility should only mean minus 6 resolve. So as long as we can tackle this before the storm arrives, everything will be fine. And indeed, that's exactly what we can do. So I see essentially no issues other than the fact that we don't have that much food. It's a slight issue. So, do we have Big Herbalist Camp? Yes. Can collect giant mushrooms. We pick this. Ooh, the Provisioner. Can make flour and barrels, but what about distillery? Distillery can make wine and barrels and porridge. All of these are things that we want. That said, so too is the tavern, a place where villagers can fulfill their need for leisure and luxury. Tavern is really important because you can get 3 to global resolve by staffing 3 people here. Let's see, distillery makes wine out of mushrooms. Porridge out of also mushrooms. Mushrooms and water equals porridge? Oh man, we can get the water too. Okay, so we already have a reason to want the distillery. And then you have to use metal and planks to get barrels. That's iffy. But we can definitely use the wine and porridge recipes here. Okay, I'll pick distillery. Biscuits and pie. Granary can produce pickled goods, which are highly desired by our foxes. Smithy can produce tools and coats. Yeah, barrel production is tough. Metal's not that easy to get in against the storm. But I do see copper deposits on the map, so it's not that hard. Let's see. We need stuff for pickled goods. We'd love a way to get container production. Water skin, pottery, or barrels. Any of those would be very helpful. I guess bakery can do that. What do you need for pottery? Has to be clay. Can't be stone or anything else. Must be clay. Currently we have no clay, so we have no way to make pottery. I don't love those answers. Do we want to deliver this now? Yes, because that's going to make the next Glade event easier to do. Is there even clay on the map? I think so. No, actually. There is not clay on the map. So no, clay's not happening, which means pottery's not happening. So barrels or wineskins it is. Pack of crops. Can be made out of mushrooms. And we established this is a really good value, right? 4 times 9, 36 amber worth of mushrooms becomes 1 amber worth of, or 100 amber worth of packs of crops. Talking about it fractionally here. That makes the granary pretty appealing. Just having a way to get the valued pickled goods is nice, too. Okay, I'll take granary. We have one more. Supplier can do flour and water skins. Hold on, water skins. That's an important recipe component. Need meat and leather, which we have access to, both of. Planks are a no-brainer. You need wood. And the flour is a useful proto-ingredient for other stuff, too. Supplier looks great here. That said, smelter should be considered as well, because this allows us to turn copper ore on the map into copper bars, which allows us to make barrels. Pipes, too, so we can use stormwater more effectively if we want to. I think both supplier and smelter are good. But having a way to make planks is so important that I think supplier is probably going to be the preference here. Okay. That gave us a lot of valuable buildings. Which ones are actually important to make first? They're pretty expensive to get these mid-tier buildings online. Lots of planks required. I think the supplier is important because we want to use that to make more planks. So let's make our supplier. What a pleasant supplies. Put that right in the center of town, near the warehouse. It's going to be mass-producing stuff. Okay, we also still want to deal with this. Use mushrooms, please. Herbalist camp is dutifully gathering mushrooms. What else do we have food-wise? Trapper camp. Make one of those. Don't bother with a path out here yet, I don't think. I want to assign 2 foxes to this. We're going to get a lot of planks and bricks, which will help. And pottery, too, to get us started. We could put consumption control on mushrooms. That would probably be relatively wise. It's a good idea. You, don't eat mushrooms. Just the other stuff. Thanks. Oh, I see. Okay. These harpies don't have a home. Unacceptable. And that will cause this hearth to be eligible for the next upgrade tier as well. But we want to think about that after we've dealt with the ancient shrine. Consumables. We're on Prestige 9 currently. Oh, and we just got the new people. Okay, I see what happened. Good, so they'll make the stuff fast. Then I can assign them to things. You are in need of more stuff to chop towards. Probably going to discover another dangerous glade next season. I think we just want to chop some space here. closer to the main warehouse we cut wood, the faster we're going to do it, essentially. Just going to, like, cut back the tree line here. Oh, beautiful. I like me some straight roads. How it should be. Hey, Tom. Just beat your first run on Viceroy. Really well done, Tom. Are the mini warehouses movable? No. No, once you place them, they are immobile. So you must be careful about that. So harpies are happier here. Noted. So currently don't make flour or water skins. Don't use oil. Not that we have oil anyway. Just make planks. Limit them to 20. Currently we have 7. And enough wood. Okay, just 1 harpy here. For the moment. We'll be fine, thank you. Kind of random that there's just like that one leech. We do have some coal here. That's good. The real Ovi, thanks for the 4 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate you. How's this going? They're hard at work. Excellent. Prepper's Camp is meat specialization. Nobody gets that, right? That's right, that's a lizard thing. The beavers are getting angry. Negligence? What do you mean negligence? Wait, what is that even from, actually? Is that from the consumption control? I think we can turn that off now. Negligence. Oh, that's from the favoring. Got it. Well, that just makes sense. Let the favoring end. Okay, we have one builder who is dutifully working on this very long path. Good for them. This is almost dealt with. I'd say things are going okay so far. We're gonna have a little bit of trouble during the next storm, I think, though. I'm not 100% sure how we're gonna keep people's resolve high enough to avoid anybody leaving. So that's a slight concern. What we could do is maybe think about making a beaver house. For the one beaver. And then we can use favoring on the other. Okay, and that was the sound of the hostility going down. Good. So now they will bring in all the excellent goods. Let's make a beaver house. Beavers live back here, apparently. And let's get the decorations. We need an additional donut. Everybody is still hungry. Wait, not there. Didn't realize there was stone there. Here, we can fit a donut over here. Delicious. And a sign of the times. Please prioritize this over that other nonsense. Happy Saturday, Eternal Dine. Hey, Lamau, have you heard about the TV show where a bunch of aliens pretend to be humans working in a hospital and being doctors? It's called Grey's Anatomy. How's it going, Vap? Vap's been watching the Spire videos on YouTube and wanted to thank me. Been very helpful for making improvements in your gameplay. Good stuff. Are we waiting on resolving quests for a reason? You lose impatience from the Queen when you complete quests, which can be a limit here. In this case, actually, getting the fox resolve to be high enough is probably a good idea, actually. Let's favor the foxes and do that. That's what you're asking about. We'll probably want to wait on delivering it until we actually are ready for the 2 new foxes to be here. For example, we don't want to invite new people immediately without actually having a home for them. But we should definitely meet the condition right now. Gosh dang right. So food is managing. Actually, don't think we want to cut into more stone for the moment. You two are fired. Let's see. So there's a high chance we also get insects off this. I think we should start working over here. Although we don't have the parts for that, right? So we'd have to move the one that we have. Fair enough. Don't do that. We can delete the Stonecutter's camp and recreate. Let's see, we have a lot of stone, right? We have 72 stone. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, just delete this for now. Get a full refund. Does that mean we want to break into one of these caches here? I don't need leather and barrels at the moment. What about the other one? 30 mushrooms. That is kind of convenient. Okay, break this thing open. Oops, don't do that. Too many woodcutters. Spoils the broth. So what are we going to do about this storm? I feel like we're going to have problems. We can unassign almost all of our woodcutters to get down to Hostility 1. I guess that's probably okay. If we can be at Hostility 1, things should be fine. Next year is going to be the problem then. Sounds like a problem for future Baylor. So we currently have 20 planks. We want what? Distillery next? Wine. Porridge. Porridge is something we want to get up sooner rather than later. So yes, let's create the distillery. Also in the center of town. But here. I see that we're also going to need a way to make fabric. How the heck do I make fabric? Leather can do it, right? Yeah, we can use leather. Okay. So we need the crude workstation. It'll be a while. Yes, hostility 1 should be no big deal here. Put everybody to work at something else other than woodcutting. 3 foxes. I see the supplier has no use because, well... I enjoy this game enough for it to be a staple. I do, especially considering the fairly rapid rate of development that I'm seeing from the devs here. The fact that things keep changing and updating makes it continually interesting to me, Ray. Definitely. Okay, so we'll put people to work at the makeshift post in a second here. I don't understand why it's not being made currently. Oh, I see, because we're fixing up all these decorations. Good. Get to work, you lazy bums. Simply make us 5 here. Yeah, we're not going to be able to make much anyway. Actually have more unassigned foxes than I thought. So we finished with the cash, that's why. Okay, the distillery will be up in a moment. We need a geyser collector here. Let's get that up too. Wait, did I want the drizzle water? These are both drizzle water geysers, right? That's right. Can't make both at the moment. Okay. Zoothis, thanks for 44 months of support. Closing in on 4 heckin' years. Dang. Give him the yak attack. Oh, that's kind of cool, Ray. So now I think is when we want to accept additional foxes, by the way. Firekeeper's armor. Cysts are easier to deal with. It's not really a problem here. We've had a lot of success with generous gifts in the past. I'd also say Zorg's secret ingredient looking really good here. 10 skewers for every 10 pickled goods produced. We have the ability to make pickled goods. And I think we benefit from skewers quite a bit. That's a big food multiplier. Better yet, a complex food multiplier. Let me just double check something here. Oh no, foxes like skewers, not harpies. Dang. I was hoping that would mean we could cover everybody's dietary needs with just pickled goods. But still pretty good. Just into being back in the office. Oh, bummer. Oddly enough, my employer has yet to inform me that I must show up for work in person. And so I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing here. Reinforced axes is immediately useful. We get more wood, which is very helpful. But let's try Zorgs here. That'll give us good reason to prioritize the pickled goods production line. And we'll make the foxes exceedingly happy with us. Speaking of, we have more of them right now. Alright, we're in drizzle. Alright, that means it's time to chop into 1, maybe 2 dangerous glades. 1 at a time. Do not do them both at the same time. Don't be stupid. That would be a bad idea to do them both at the same time. that's not how I wanted to do that. There we go. Just a little, please. Okay, that means we have 3 free people still. This is still coming online, pending cloth production here. We do have a new building. Tools, coats, trade goods. Explorer's Lodge. None of these are really all that good at the moment. Mark those as well. Okay. And we haven't picked newcomers yet either. Definitely would like the beavers here. Although we could go all in on foxes here. We've already got quite a few of them. Let's take these two and make a beak shelter. A little bit more efficient. How's our next 6 individuals? Right there, next to the delicious donuts. So the dangerous glades don't have any consequence until you actually break into them, but the reason to do that is to get more resources in the short term. We'll be able to access new things, and there'll also be an event, which can be very important for the success or failure of our settlement here. Cutting into the dangerous glade during the drizzle season means the resource nodes there will be worth more because of the special modifier for this map. Let's see what we have here. Quite a lot. 2 caches. Coal deposits, copper veins, stormwater geyser, 2 large stone deposits, which also have a chance of giving copper ore, 2 large snake nests, although we do not have the large camp required to actually access those. And what is this event? This could be really good or really bad. Harmony Spirit Altar, an old altar found in the wilds. The ancient language carved into the stone proclaims, light a fire at the altar to gain the blessing of the spirit of harmony. So if we do not deal with this in 13 minutes, we gain a point of impatience. That's increasing the red meter towards losing. And 5 minus global resolve. We need lots of planks, coal, oil, or sea marrow to burn it down, or we can calm the spirits with incense, resin, oil, tea, or scrolls. 30 scrolls. Hold on. Oh, also we need amber, right? We need both of these things. So we would need... Hey, let me click on you. There. Yeah, we need 15 amber, which is only worth half an amber, apparently. Wait, is that how that works? Oh, dear. It's a lot of planks. When is the trader arriving? 2 minutes. Okay. And these caches, which can be opened to get some important things. For example, there's 40 oil in this cache. And 5 purging fire in this one. So 40 oil, you say. Hey, that would allow us to break this down easily. Okay, sweet, sweet. So let's start by assigning 2 foxes to this. We have stone for a reason. Let's get all this stuff. I think that means we're going to chop into this one too. I'm feeling ambitious here. Oh yeah, let's replace you with beavers here. So we want to start automatically collecting water here. This is still being made. Oh, I see. Okay, we don't deliver until we make enough. Let's force delivery. We want to bust this one open also. It's not as important that we do this. In fact, I might want to cash that in later. Okay. Leaking Cauldron. -8 to global resolve. Fix it. To spawn fertile soil. Or burn it down. Also with oil. To permanently get pack of crops production bonus. Don't we have that? Hold on. Or did I not take the thing that makes pack of crops? Oh, no, I did. Granary. That's right. Granary makes pack of crops. Oh. Perfect. Okay, I'm glad we chopped into both of these at the same time, then. Excellent. We get to have our cake and eat it, too. And by our cake, I mean giant stone nodes. Is what we're going to be eating. So much stone, which is excellent, because that stone, it's also meat. Delicious, delicious meat. And we finally have a rune that we can rebuild or salvage for 12 tools. Or turn it into a tool shop, which can make tools. Noted. Either way, excellent news here. All we have to do is finish breaking into that cache. Lastly, what's in this cache? 8 parts? Are you serious? Wow. This is another amazing cache. 30 fabric, 3 ancient tablets. Excellent. Excellent. All right, in that case, I think just salvage the tool shop. And we got to pick some new orders, actually. I didn't do that a while ago. Complete 6 trade routes. To get bonus water skin production. We should start doing trade routes. I heard they're worth, pack of stuff is worth more in trade routes, especially. Unlock lumber mill. That's a cool reward. And get 5 parts for making the beavers happy. From what I see, we're not going to need more parts. I'm going to break into that cache. Let's become a seller. Potion seller. Make empathy choices. Or deliver a bunch of stuff. To get clay. Sure, I can deliver stuff. We can do that. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about this settlement so far. I think we've discovered some nice things. I see that our fuel is dropping precipitously, though. That's a little concerning, because if we're mass-producing planks currently. The plank producer. We'll figure it out. So they're going to break that open, and then we'll tackle both of these. Wow, that time, though. That's a lot of time for food production to be slowed down. Yeah, we're going to be in trouble. Actually. That's what I see. We're going to be in trouble. Good, and we're taking the oil first. So, unassign you. Which one do we need to destroy first here? I think it's the Harmony Spirit Altar because of the sensitivity effect. So if we assign you to, it's still going to be 5 minutes and 29 seconds to burn it down, which means it'll be active during the storm. Noted. We'll figure that out. Maybe we can get some pickled goods online. That would potentially help. Alright, so we have the drizzle water. Let's start making porridge. Please limit porridge to 30 for now. And interesting, both beavers and foxes get a bonus here of some kind. Let's see. So foxes are happier. No, not beavers, humans. Humans get a bonus. Okay, so foxes should be working here. We also need this woodcutters camp manned, right? Issues, big issues. This is almost done. We want to control oil consumption? There shouldn't be any need for oil to be consumed. We can set it as not something that you're allowed to burn in the hearth. Let's do that. Fuel is definitely a bit of an issue here. I think we should probably stop plank production for the moment. Let them finish what they're doing, but... Right, food is okay. Food production is going to slow down, so what we want to do is keep producing food for a moment, and then put a stop to it as soon as we get to work on the cauldron here. How's it going, Farluff? Crystallized dew. To you, too. Farluff has no food, just basic stuff. I really have nothing to trade, sorry. We're deeply impoverished and all that. So, yeah. There's pollution in this game. No, there is a gradually increasing hostility of the forest. As time goes on, as we chop into more glades, and as we get more villagers, the hostility of the forest increases, causing everybody's resolve to go down, and other nastiness to kick in. And that's a problem we have to deal with. Assign you to. New orders. Keep the foxes really happy. To get porridge production up. Also, we need to deliver tea somehow. Give jerky to the harpies. Rebuild or salvage 3 things to get carpenter. This is timed as well. Now I'm going to take Fox Resolve. Fox Resolve 2. We already want to do this. These are both trading route stuff. I want good friends. Speaking of, we're going to need to make pack of provisions. The makeshift post can do that. Then we can do trade routes and start making actual money. That will be nice. Okay, we have the remaining stuff. This is being worked on. This is being worked on. Yeah, but we'll be burning this down during the storm. That's pretty sad. There's nothing to work on the crude workstation either. Good. Be unemployed. It's time to burn this thing down. So for the next 5.5 minutes, our food production will be slowed dramatically, which is not good. Hopefully 73 food will last us for a while. What we'll want to do is not have workers working on food production because it'll be mostly wasted. So we can send them to do other things during this time, like mining stone, perhaps. Okay, so burn this down. And stop trapping. Start cutting stone. Big stone. What's the secondary effects of the big stone nodes? Roots, insects, and copper ore. You got it. And we might be able to indirectly make meat, actually. Let's do double stone cutter camp. For the moment. Again, we can tear these down later if we want to. Let's see, we can make paved roads with that stone as well. Worth thinking about for certain parts of the settlement. Alright, so that's being burned. And this is being burned. Excellent news. Groove Snore, thanks for the 6 months. Hello, hello. When we start building the Blight Post, I should probably have done so already. I do see that we are getting corruption. Where is that? Pretty cheap to build. We're going to need one more part, which we will get when I break open this large abandoned cache. Yes, I see that fuel is getting low. I'll take a couple more woodcutters for the moment. Definitely foresee this coming storm being a bit of a problem for us. At least if I can't get porridge made. We're not going to have a lot of it. The harpies are going to be most in danger. Don't have anything special for them. So yeah, we have lots of stockpiled pottery with which to make pickled goods. We're not going to make pack of crops just yet. I see that we can make better fabric here. That's good. Nobody has farming specialization bonus. Fortunately, this will be dramatically slower until we clear the leaking cauldron. Although I still think it might be worth making a couple things of pickled goods. Set a limit of 50 on pickled goods. Tell Zorg I sent you. Storm is almost here. If we can't get down to at least... Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna have big problems in the storm here. Our resolve is gonna drop at a stupendous rate. And we're also gonna run out of fuel, potentially. Looks like we could have issues here. Big issues. Good news is there's lots of stuff to bring home, so that's nice. Yeah, you're still bringing the reeds. Got it. At least we have lots of pottery and stone and stuff. Alright. We can also switch to a Fox Hearthkeeper to further reduce hostility. Yeah, we can go down to hostility 2 here, which is not going to be enough to save the harpies. I see everybody at least has a house. But I foresee issues here. Definitely foresee some issues. So we don't have enough stone to break this open yet. We're working on it. So far we've produced some food, that's good. We're currently in danger of running out of that too. Alright, better something than nothing. Work at the trapper's camp for now. How are you doing? You're very slowly making pickled goods. It's not going to happen though. Don't make packs of provisions yet. That's even worse. Oh dear. I guess work at the Stonecutter's camp. Alright, good talk. Just do something, dang it. Alright, watch how fast the Harpy Resolve is going to drop here. We're at, Aura of Fear makes a species resolve drop 100% faster. And this effect makes it drop 500% faster. So it's going to go from 6 to nada real fast like. It's already at 3. And I see the foxes are also going to drop below the necessary threshold here. That's quite bad. How do we sort this out? Is there anything we can do? We can sack wood at the earth to reduce hostility by 50. That could make the difference, actually. 52. We have to drop every woodcutter to do this. That is its own sort of problem, because we'll run out of wood very quickly here. And the harpies are still going to leave. So I think we're at minimum losing 1 harpy during this season. Probably more than that. Two minutes of storm? Yeah. A lot more than that. Yes, we can put harpies at the clothier. That's correct. I like the supplier. That means we could favor them, but that's only going to help very briefly here. Although, does that mean that if we were to... Yes, that'll work. Okay, so we're gonna micromanage here. As much as I dislike doing this. Can we have one beaver? No. Fuel, oil is allowed in the hearth because we have enough now. We can put the foxes on geysers. There's not enough foxes to really make a big difference there. Beavers seem like they'll be okay. It's quite a while to go back into the positives. We're gonna run out of wood pretty quickly here. Yeah, they drop back below 0 almost instantly. It's trouble. Still 1 minute left on this. Yeah, the leave timer doesn't reset when you go above 0, it just pauses. Normally, it takes a little bit of time for the resolve to decay back down to the below 0 level, but it's not going to be the case here. I think we need to let a couple of them go. Because there is really nothing we can do. This is ultimately the consequence of dealing with the Harmony Spirit Altar. And I'm okay with that. Here, you work at the distillery. Since you like it anyway. Anything else that will make you happy? Yeah, that will make you happy also. Although, again, not enough to make a big difference here, as we can see. Any other modifiers we could have provided? No, they're all contingent on origin stuff. Okay. Use one of each. That reduces the hostility, which means we should be able to run one woodcutter now. Patience goes up. Seconds. So, for example, we can click, then re-click. And this is technically less wood than... Oh, we're out of wood entirely? What if there's an immediate price you pay? Alright, well... ...34 seconds. We lose one more of each. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, that's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Alright, see you later, I guess. Nice knowing you all. We might even lose this RP too. Oh, good. Okay. So, that is a little unfortunate. But acceptable, ultimately. So this will be done momentarily. Food production can resume. This is done. And we get a new cornerstone. 1 amber for every 50 wood produced. That's kind of interesting. Trade hub. Very powerful. I think that's how we're going to win this run, is trade hub. Okay. Yeah, trade hub is very, very strong. So we are distilling and making porridge. Supplier is essentially doing nothing at the moment. We need to restore the wood supply. Granary should be making pickled goods, definitely. You don't need to work here. We're about to have newcomers. Also, we definitely want to get the bonus to this. 4 people, 4 people. Take the beaver, I guess. Variety is the spice of life. Grab that. Please replenish the fuel reserves. Okay, everybody's busy now. Okay, food production has resumed. Normal speed. This is good. How are we going to keep the harpies happy? We need to be able to either make clothes, biscuits, jerky, or pie. Smithy can make coats. Alright, I'll take the smithy. If you insist. I could also consider getting a second hearth up, but currently I do not have the means to actually fuel it, which is a bit of an issue. Actually, look at the trappers camp. Okay, so that one thing got cleared, and this is being cleared. Okay. So we don't need to expand the settlement for quite a while now. We got access to a lot of big resource nodes with some early ambitious moves, and now we get to collect on those for quite a long time. Foxes are lapping up their porridge, and they're loving it. They are absolutely loving it. Look at those foxes go. What was in this cache? That's right, scrolls. Not even enough scrolls for the thing that I wanted. Ale in that one. To cure what ails you. We have no bricks currently. Nor planks, so we have to fix that. At least wood is trending upwards. Okay, second warehouse well within our means, actually. And we should consider another warehouse over here. Buy these mushrooms, I think. These are close enough to the main one. This is too far away. Let's get another warehouse over here. Okay, the foxes now seem to be excessively happy. They're really quite thrilled about it all. We gain reputation from high happiness at a reduced rate, but it will still slowly tick up our score, which is very important. We can deliver this building material quest in a moment to get a bonus to wildfire essence and clay. We don't need that immediately. What we need is to not lose any more people during the next storm. So we should think about getting more fuel. That's interesting. Hello. What is tea production? How did I get 64 fabric? You know what? Don't even worry about it. We'll use that to make coats to keep the foxes or the harpies from leaving us during the next storm. We could also buy some coats. I have more parts than I know what to do with, certainly. I could get 50 coats for a relatively affordable price here from Bliss. We even have amber. 6 amber, except, again, our 4 amber is only worth 2 amber. Because Prestige 9 says, screw you, apparently. Have an ancient tablet. Thanks for the coats. Appreciate you. The beavers will also wear the coats, because the beavers are jerks. But there's not very many beavers, so that's fine. We should maybe think about making another beaver-specific house. Something we could think about. Not enough planks, though. So, food production is on the way up again. This herbalist camp is only sort of getting the job done. Supplier is not supplying. Because I turned off plank production, apparently. That was foolish of me. Liquid luck. Get a guild house and deliver 50 wine to get bonus wine production. And another stack of Vineyard Town? Oh my. We can get wine online. Liquid luck is amazing here. 20 packs of luxury goods. No way. Give me liquid luck. Beavers are happy at the smithy. Makes sense. Just gonna let Bliss go now? Yes. We don't have a whole lot to sell. Pack of provisions out of... just mushrooms, please. Oh, we can't use mushrooms. Have to use meat. Meat or insects. Okay. Perhaps that's for the best. Actually, no. Finish building. think you're mine. Really short on villagers now. We've lost a few. Can't imagine what happens. Plenty of fuel for the storm. Storm's already coming, huh? Was not actually prepared for that. So the foxes are plenty happy. I see we're at hostility 4 here. So that means we can reduce it down to 3. If we favor, maybe this will work out okay. We can put the beavers in jobs they're happy with, and they'll be much more cooperative here. So I think we can just use favoring on the harpies to outlast here, because the foxes are so dang happy. Okay. I think we're more prepared for this storm. We'll get minus 12? No, minus 16, right? Shoot. That's still not high enough. So I have to lower the hostility another level. We have to go down to 2. Can we do that? Yes, yes, without having to burn extra fuel. Okay, that's no biggie then. And that'll only be minus 12, and we can survive that. Excellent. Excellent. Also, we can put them in the supplier for additional happitude. Yeah, just crank out the pickled goods for the moment. So yes, everybody stays in the positive here. So actually, does that mean we could deal with another layer of problems? Actually, what we should do is get our blight post up. Just continue to forget to do that. 1 blight post, please. Oh yeah, we could also put the fox at the hearth here to further reduce hostility and allow us to have more woodcutters at this moment. Let's do 2 fewer stone cutters. Keep you 2 on woodcutting here. We have how much stone? 76 stone. Potent. Oh, that's right. Trees aren't providing resources right now, though, so what is the point? 0 wood. We're destroying the trees, which is still a useful job. But yeah, you're right. We're not actually getting anything for it because of the rotting wood. It's an extra bummer. What if we simply tell the trees no? Alright, new year, new cornerstone. More stormwater production for every 2 woodcutters in the settlement. Very odd. Another stack of Vineyard Town. Oh, man. Let's do it. So we'll have triple Vineyard Town once we get the guild house. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy indeed, and we're about to get some more newcomers. Alright, you're off the granary. Back to work cutting wood. What other jobs do we not need? We don't need 2 beavers at the smithy. Although 1 is fine. Please make some pack of provisions so that I can do trade route things. For the love of heck. Oh yeah, some of these look like great deals. And we'll want to make various other packs too. Newcomers should be here any minute. There they are. 5 people either way. Give me another beaver, please. Okay. So we definitely want at least 2 individuals working away at the granary, making pickled goods, as the Zorg secret ingredient means that's a 2-to-1 on stuff. Still have tons of pottery and barrels. I'm not going to authorize pack of crops at this time. Thinking we might want double herbalist camp over here. There is a lot of shrooms. Can we do double herbalist camp? We sure can. Let's get another one of those up. Stone cutting, also an important job here. So keep it up, I guess. Everybody scramble. It's the -8. That's from base hostility of the forest. -2 per stack of hostility. Foxes are not affected by this. It's one of their racial special bonuses. Because they are awesome. Okay, our mine is online, so we can get coal. Still a little bit behind in this settlement, but I have faith. We're going to sort it out pretty soon here. I agree, the faster glade events that foxes give you are super, super nice. Set the limit to 5, please. Need to start chopping in this direction soon. Let's mark these. Okay, we can achieve this building material pack if we want to. Let's just deliver that now. I need more blueprints. Provisioner. Cellar is a better way to make wine. How much better? 2 and 2 equals 10 wine. That's pretty powerful. What do we have right now? I can see the comparison, right? We have the... what's it called? God, there's so many things. Okay, hold on. Not the granary, the distillery. 3 and 3. Okay, so that's a substantial discount, but is it worth an entire blueprint? I'm not sure. Being able to make cheaper pack of provisions is pretty sweet for trade routes. Let's get the provisioner. Harpy House. None of this is a way to use wine, unfortunately. Meat turns into oil. Can already make flour. Druid Hut is looking pretty okay here. Actually, we don't have that many harpies, and they're struggling. Harpy House actually genuinely seems like it's going to be helpful here. Let's just take the Harpy House and make a few of them. This is actually kind of affordable at 6 cloth. We have a lot of cloth currently. Okay, let's get our second hearth up then. Got one builder who's going to build all these things. Good for them. And I see we can start doing trade routes, so we should start on this. We have lots of stone. Sell it. I see that. Too many things are being built, huh? Yes, I see the problem here. Critical wood shortage is definitely a problem. We did make the Druid Hut, right? Take the Druid Hut recipe? No, we didn't. We took the Harpy House. Okay, that means we need to mine some coal. That's what it means. We also need these Harpy Houses before the next storm, actually, so... Actually, we can deconstruct this. I'm going to make the Harpy Houses. Doesn't matter which way these face. Alright, stop cutting stone for a bit. Got stuff to do. Set these at priority 1. Mining coal. Okay. The central hearth goes out, we have a big problem. Holding shift when changing priority does it for all buildings of that type. That's good to know, thank you. Okay, so we have amassed a fair amount of food, including complex food, which is making some of our members quite happy. And we have absolutely oodles of accumulated materials here, stone, etc., that we need for intermediary advanced goods. Good. Sell skewers at a bad price, no way. Not doing that. Sell some coats, sell some barrels. I got lots of barrels, sure. Get standing level 2. Need to complete 6 trade routes. Sell 20 amber. Reach standing level 2 with 3 settlements. Okay, that's going to be tricky, actually, but we could do it. So how are we doing on fuel here? It's okay. Once again, chopping trees during the storm will not actually provide any wood, which could be a problem. And there on cue is the storm coming. A little concerned here. Ever so slightly concerned. We already have Ancient Hearthkeeper being a fox. Alright, Harpies. What job do you like again? I know the beavers like being in the mine. Harpies like working at the supplier, that's right. Don't make any planks, though, because I can't afford to. Can make some water skins. At least do something. We have 18 tools. Let's do that. And we can work at the stonecutter camp again? Sure. Our last order. Burn 24 blight root cysts to get porridge. Deliver lots of trade goods to get parts. 5 pickled goods per minute. And unlock the guild house if we can get 25 packs of building materials and 25 packs of trade goods. I don't think we can do that in 15 minutes, as much as I'd like to. Doesn't seem vaguely reasonable here. I bet Pyromancer won't be achievable by the end of the game. That's okay, we don't actually need any of these. Yeah, we can make the trade goods, but we can't do the 25-ish packs of building materials. It's not on... not an achievable goal for us. Here, the blight post. Let's get rid of some of those blight rot cysts. 80 more coal for 20 planks? That's not worth it. No, that's not worth it at all. That's hardly worth it. Wow, 1 tool for 3 amber. Okay. Only have the 3. And the trader's here. Hello. I actually have money now. Would you like to sell me things? Coots production. You have 2 wildfire essence that we don't necessarily need. Lots of ancient tablets. I don't know where these all came from. Happy to trade away some of them. Feeling like we should probably take bricks, definitely. 20 bricks, 20 fabric. These are things that are kind of hard to get currently. Good talk. Let's see, and we need another 16 amber worth of stuff to get another point of reputation here. Do I have 16 more amber worth of stuff I'm willing to part with? Not really. I would have to part with all 3 of these ancient tablets to do that. I'm hoping to sell one on a trade route. Yeah, exactly. Here's one. 1 ancient tablet plus 10 pack of provisions equals 12 amber. So we're going to try to do that one in a moment. Gain 3 barrels for every 10 planks produced. Definitely beneficial. Wouldn't mind rerolling here either. Let's take over Diligent Woodworkers. Okay, and it's time to get our, speaking of woodworkers, trying to get our woodworkers going again. I'm going to try a triple woodcutter camp here. I'm going to delete one of these stonecutters camps. So we are in need of more woodcutting, desperately so. No happy beavers.
Hira, Bertola.
Let's see, the Smalls Trapper's camp is essentially done. We're about to have newcomers arrive, yes? Yeah. There they are. Would like more beavers, please. Actually, more total bodies is looking good. 35 stone. I don't need that. Okay, more beavers.
Bertola.
Good luck, everyone. End the Harvey's favoring. Not making pecker provisions because we have 10. Good. Sell this tablet. Keep mining. Okay, the second hearth is coming up. Will we be able to fuel it? That is a question I don't have a good answer to. Reputation complete. Good, so we finished that, this cache. We're about to get more amber. Good. Do we have a way to make things that the harpies and the beavers like other than clothing? Not really. I mean, the beavers are getting pickled goods, which is great, but other than that, not exactly. The harpies are definitely suffering here. I'm going to get a new blueprint shortly. That should help. Let's make more harpy houses over here. Currently, this is not burning. Don't have planks is the main issue. We have one lonely builder here. Is it the first run with half goods value? Yes, it definitely not just half goods value, but also a balance patch, which has significantly increased fuel consumption in the hearth. So I think we're feeling not only a step up in prestige, but also balance patch changes, making the game harder overall, which is definitely making this feel like quite a struggle so far. Not going the way we're hoping, that's for sure. Purging fire actually sounds kind of helpful. 2 more, and they'll be available for woodcutting in a moment. Good for them. Don't jump into that. Not ready for this nonsense right now. Again, you're not even doing anything. You seem to have capped out on water skins. Oh, I see. We're missing a part for that, huh? I miscalculated somewhere. Well, that's its own issue. We can get rid of the small trappers camp, I suppose. Although, food is its own issue as well. This settlement is really not doing that well. Trouble. Shining Shadows, thanks for 16 months. What do you get when you hit death with a tibia? Reaper Cuss Shins. You sure do. Any of these orders are vaguely completable? / giving parts. We need 20 T to get more parts. Otherwise, these are not really happening. Okay, this will get Saram to level 2. Yeah, I guess destroy this for now. Here we go.
Aquí a la
Still a lot of unassigned people. guess break this open.
So shiny.
Might as well get the things that are inside that. 2 unhoused harpies currently. At least fuel is on the way up. Food's only really kind of an issue because we're constantly using our provisions to make trade routes here. Cool. Ooh, another chance to sell an ancient tablet. To the smoldering city. Perfect. How's it going, Sam Baron? No Spire on Saturdays. We won't be playing any Slay the Spire today. I'm planning on doing some the last spell after we finish the settlement here in Against the Storm. Which coal do you have left here? I'd like to see that. Not able to see that, no. Do we need a warehouse at the other hearth? Yes, there's a warehouse right here. There is one. Fear not. 17 out of 50. Oh, I see. Yeah, here it is. 12 out of 60. That's it. So we're almost done with that. Okay, hostility 3 should be survivable. Again, with favoring. One hopes. We'll actually put somebody on this now. Supplies. Yeah, then we'll start consuming planks again, and well, it all goes in a big circle, really. Fuel is being fetched for the hearth. That will deal in a second. Burn some stinky cysts. Do it. And we have a lot of unassigned people who would really like a job right now. Don't have jobs for them, though. How troublesome. Out of 100. Oh, we got a new building here. Cellar is back. Cows can make biscuits. That might be important. Harpies and beavers like biscuits. The problem is I have none of these, though, to make the skewers. None of these to make the biscuits. So we don't even have the ingredients for biscuits. That's not good. That's bad. So harpies go all the way to -9 here. Again, because this hearth is not being lit yet. Hoping that will fix itself momentarily. If we favor the harpies, the beavers go negative. This is not quite what we wanted. Let's just see if this gets lit momentarily. That would help a lot. The harpies are going to go negative resolve very momentarily, though. Shoot. There are too many of them. Where is this harpy? Okay, now the fire is being tended. Okay. So that just changed the resolve to negative. Slightly less. But still too big of a negative here. But we can do now is move a big shelter. Is that correct? Yes. For 5 wood, we move this over here. That upgrades this hearth, and now everybody's getting a +2 global resolve. Now if we favor the harpies, they go to 0, and the beavers go to -1. That's not quite good enough. So maybe we can finagle some positions here. Harpies love supplying things. Is there anything else they love? Put the beavers in the mine for happier beavers, that's right. Which makes favoring them no longer negative. Here we go. That looks like a success to me. Alright, anything else we can do with these 5 unassigned workers currently? I don't think so. Stabilization acquired. We even have a lot of fuel at the moment. Very encouraging. Wondering if we'll want to switch to a beaver hearthkeeper for the regular times to get the reduced fuel consumption next. What's this game most similar to? I would compare this to the games Banished and Northgard, personally. The core settlement building comes from Banished, the way that you have to manage the varying needs and warehouse locations and pathing optimizations. That's all straight out of Banished. I see. We weren't making planks this whole time. And then Northgard is really similar in how you explore the map and reveal new areas and assign workers to buildings. A lot of similarities there. Okay, we made it through that year. It wasn't even that bad, really. Mushroom production increases by +1 every 25 times it's produced. Yes. We still have lots of mushrooms, right? Yeah, still 150 mushroom charges over there, plus more somewhere else. There's a little tiny field as well. So that'll give us even more mushrooms, which is very helpful. We're going to cut into this dangerous glade now. Actually, yeah, one of these is going to be here. Save me some wood, sir. What else is being unnecessarily manned? 6 foxes, wow. Welcome, 6 foxes. Still need to get some tea. Trader is arriving in 2 minutes. We'll have lots of cash for them. So let's see. Smoldering City is going to hit level 2. We need to work on Elemer Zinol. Oof, what a bad deal for Clay. Apparently I have vegetables. Get started. Busy Town! Oh man, AKP, I played Busy Town. Oh, you can use control to do inverse. I like that. Hell yeah, Busy Town. So let me confirm, we don't have parts, right? Oh, we do have enough parts for one camp. One woodcutter's camp. Or we can lose a woodcutter's camp and get a different kind of camp. Noted. So I can't make that. I see. And again, to get more parts, we need to find 20T. Really, only the trader is going to allow us to do that at the moment. That's right. Can make a, just, why not a reeds? Interesting. You know what? Do that. Just reads for now. Get some beaver resolve. I don't like having so many people that I can't actually use. A bit concerning. Got another blueprint. At least the Queen's impatience is staying reasonable here. We completed the cellar goal, so we can get a bonus to leather skin production. Might as well deliver that. Again, Silanu. Trade route to one of these others. Pack of crops. It's done at the supplier. Do we not have the supplier yet? The provisioner, excuse me. I don't think I actually made the provisioner. That was a mistake. Let us create a provisioner. And it's our granary that makes pack crops, that's right. Simply make 10 of those. Alright, so we should delete the makeshift post then. Perfect. Traders here. Please chop into this. Alright, we have lots of amber now. Could buy parts from Old Farlough. Can buy bonus stone production. Bonus barrel production. And more. Man, charges 1.25 for amber, but only values it at 0.5. That's rude. That is rude, sir. Tools are pretty important. We could trade a lot of money for some tools here. And then use those to break into caches. Trade Hub does say buy everything. In fact, I'm wondering if we can cheese Trade Hub by doing something like this. So you trade amber for amber. It's a bad deal, but you still get credited for this much sell value. Then you can resell the amber for more amber to get more value for Trade Hub. We don't actually want to do that because we'd prefer to get goods that we can use, but repeatedly buying and selling things is definitely allowed, I think. Pretty silly. One part would make a big difference. I'm going to buy one. And then got plenty of bricks. Let's buy some tools. So that should also be another point of reputation we just got from Trade Hub here. No, sorry. We're at 59.7 out of 60. Get back here. Take my 0.3 worth of stone. Give me something. One piece of pottery, please. There we go. All right, let's pick some new blueprints here. I want the cellar. We're going to make lots of wine. Big grain, root, and vegetables. Furnace can make copper bars, bricks, and pie. Oh, we can make pie. Sure, I'll take a furnace. Copper bars are good, too. And the forester's hut. Although we don't actually have stuff. Kind of mediocre, actually. Is there any food production building we'd like a second copy of? The second granary seems kind of decent. Yeah, let's make another granary. Let's see, we have a lot of planks we'd like to get. Farloff is not selling planks today, unfortunately. That's exactly what I was talking about, Tom. Yeah, yes, we can repeatedly trade goods back and forth with the trader to milk extra value from Trade Hub. Although you're losing efficiency at each step, so this is really only ideal as a ending win condition. Fallen Fox Scouts. Rob the dead. Just rob them. 12 global resolve hit is a lot. Pay for a funeral. Need 15 amber. That should be very easy to do, actually. We can just funeralize them. To get this half point of Queen's Grace. Easy peasy. Because we're about to have our trade route give us 12 amber. Let's get 3 amber from Farloff here. So I can do that immediately. Cool. And then some caches. We do have 15 tools. Trade goods and coal. Villagers move 10% quicker. Yeah, I want that. Send this one to the Citadel. Got large thing. Good for large thing. Great farm with spawning blood flowers, because yes, blood flowers are easy to solve and produce a lot of resources for you. Blood flowers are weird. If you can afford the, I think the food loss is what they cause. Yeah, it's really not a problem. I think we're going to be able to bring this to a swift-ish end rather soon. Back at crops. So we want standing with Zynol. Or Elim. Sell your parts, lol. Don't sell your parts. Let's sell a bunch of mushrooms. Do that. Wow, 27 reeds? To get 17 amber? Holy crap. Take that deal. It's a ludicrously good deal. Alright, a seller. Anyone even like jerky? The harpies like jerky. And yes, we can actually make jerky. Limit jerky at 50. Limit pickled goods at 50. Limit wine at 200 for now. Higher levels make trade routes silly. I see it. It's not something I'd investigated a lot before, but oh, I totally see it. What do you call a winemaking merchant? A cellar seller. Cute. Alright, food's doing okay. Mushroom production getting bonuses is going to be sweet. Yeah, we already have 2 stacks of mushroom production growth. Just got another event. We're going to have another blueprint very soon. When the Fallen Fox Scouts are done. I think the settlement is doing quite well now. This is all mine. Mine, mine, mine. That's just the one for parts. Oh yeah, speaking of parts, I bought a part so that we could make a camp here. Get some more meat. Definitely got to make sure we can go below hostility 5 here. Let's lower hostility that way. If we have to deal with Erie's Song, we're going to have a really big problem. I'm prepared to sacrifice resources to prevent that. Yeah, we're going to have to. brutal. Okay, the woodcutters won't be able to do anything anyway.
Aquí al lado.
Also, the resolve hit is going to be huge in a second. I see that the coats are gone. Concerning. Turkey's being made. That could help a little bit. So 40 wood per minute. It's going to cost us 80 wood for the storm then. To stay at hostility 4 here. Which is still, again, not enough to keep the harpies anywhere close to happy. Which is a bit of an issue. Very much a bit of an issue. Let's see. Harpies give a bonus on the provisioner. They do not. The bonus for the provisioner is nothing. Nobody gets a bonus for the provisioner. No one. No one gets a bonus. Should limit these to 20 now. A little bit flour to 50. So yeah, problems are definitely happening. Because the forest is very hostile at this point. I don't really know what to do about that other than to lose a couple villagers. Doesn't seem like we can reasonably make everybody happy at this point. Well, we had too many people anyway, so... rip, I guess. Thankfully, their relatively high resolve drops somewhat slowly here, so we have a bit of time. Where the panic really starts to set in. Panic is now setting in. Furnace. Makes lizards happy. Make bricks here. Limit these at 30 bricks max. Probably don't even need that many. Max 50 pie. We do have copper being made. Where's that second food building that I had? Did I not ask for a second granary? I feel like I did. Here it is, right? Yeah, there it is. Alright. Losing people is happening. And lose beavers too, huh? I'd really prefer not to. Harpies, I don't think I can do anything about. They're just gonna do them. Them being leaving. Miserably, miserably leaving. causes quite a bit of impatience, but that'll lower hostility at least. Okay, that cost us a lot of wood. Three plant fiber per minute. It's not much of anything. Let's reroll these. Oof. None of these do a whole lot. This will take tanning racks. Okay, what can we unassign here? It's like 3 woodcutters camps is going to be hard to maintain. Although, again, we have newcomers arriving momentarily. Need 2 people at the blight post. Give me not harpies, please. 10 tools is an excellent arrival bonus also. There we go. So, Xenol or Elim? 14 fabric. A lot of our food. Very close to getting the required level of reputation there. Okay. Still 3 unassigned workers, actually. So, we can make, let's see, do we have tool production enabled? Now that we're able to make copper bars, let's enable tools here. Set a limit of 30. That means we can maybe work to open up new caches. Currently, we do not have any caches to open, so I think more reason to break into another dangerous glade here. Get access to sweet new stuff. Let's see, how else is everything going? We're up to 40 wine. We're going to start getting bonus to beaver resolve based on wine soon. Still no way to make tea. Again, hoping a trader shows up with some. Porridge is happening. Planks are slowly happening. There's the guild house. Okay, that's very important. That'll let us fulfill the need for luxury, which will keep people quite happy. I see the beanery can make porridge. Delicious. And the guild's welfare is also amazing. Oh yeah, guild house is huge. Alright, here's where the late game strategies are gonna... Wait, I need 60 planks to make this thing? What? I'm sorry, 60? Wait, I got so distracted. I lost it. Wait, where'd it go? Guild house? There it is, yes. 60 planks. Good lord. It's gonna take a while, man. Shoot. Building materials. Good. Hopefully Vliss has some planks. Yeah, this is why you can't do beaver houses, man. Ludicrous. Simply ludicrous. I'm in no hurry to break into this. I don't need the bonus drizzle resources anymore. It's no longer as relevant. Giant mushroom field is going to run out soon. We're at +4 mushroom production, so this final field of mushrooms will generate a lot more mushrooms than it says it will. Probably like 4 times as much. Pretty absurd. And then we still have, again, more mushroom patches to go harvest. Good. In fact, let's move one of these right now. Even out the losses a bit. Okay, but we have another storm coming soon. I need a good answer to it. I can't get the guild house up quickly. We're gonna have issues. There's no way we can get 60 wood unless the trader arrives with some. So, don't worry about that. I see we need more houses. Cool. What's this? Quite a few things. Is that 3 buildings? Hello? A fox house, a smithy, and an alchemist hut. Curious. And another blight rot cauldron. Oh my, while working on it, for every 20 food produced, 2 blight rot cysts are spawned. The threat is really not a big threat, though. It's just going to make our rain engines worse. We're not even really doing that. So I think we can just ignore this event. We don't need to deal with it at all. Oh, nice. Cool. I won't worry about it then. And here's our trader, who does have planks, 35 of them to be precise, and you better believe I'm taking those. Also the 20 tea that we need. Perfect. These are huge things, Bliss. Thank you. +3 to pickled goods production, also kind of absurd, actually. Let's try to get that. You're 13 run, dang. That is, kind of absurd. Maybe we should have just bought tools instead of that stuff, but whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Have some packet crops. Easy. And that was another point of reputation from Trade Hub. We're pretty close to a win here. And we can complete a new order here. 4 additional foxes, perhaps better yet, more porridge production. And perhaps better yet, also more parts. Better yet, as it were. Put those foxes to work looting stuff here. $10 for luxury goods seems pretty okay.
Bertola, lasciali.
This is just some food, but I'll take some food.
Kaloala.
Bertola.
And then let's create guild house. We have 45 planks. So we'll do it right here. Is this a tree? Oh yeah, okay, let's remove those. Take you guys to work. Only one builder though, hold on. Next storm is going to be a big problem. But we're getting pretty close to the end here. Tavern, also very helpful. That can also give us more global resolve. Let's pick Tavern. Also expensive to make. 30 planks for that one. But we're very close to the end here. To meet our goal in Ellum, we just need 4 more amber, so selling 11 mushrooms will do it. Or the water skins, too. Here, sell that for a ton. So that's guaranteed 2 more. I think this, as soon as the next trader arrives, we have a win here. Not too concerned. Even if we do lose a ton of people during this next storm, it shouldn't be an issue. More planks, please. And yes, we can summon the next trader for impatience. That's right. For half a point. They won't arrive until after the storm, though. But I might summon them after the storm. We will see. So we have +2 to Beaver Resolve. We're going to get more once the thingy's done. Harpies think they're happy, do they? Well, I got bad news for them in a moment. Oh, we're almost out of fuel. Actually, this is a big problem. I'm working so hard on making the planks, I hadn't considered we might not have enough wood for it. Is there anything I can deconstruct? Oops. Wasn't a confirmation on that, huh? That's not good. No, I shouldn't have done that. Shit. Those people need a house. Or do they? Do they really? Maybe they don't. Houses are for suckers. They're just gonna leave anyway. It's fine. Alright, because you have to, if you're holding the hotkey, it'll ask you. That's right. And I can just mouse over to see what I'm going to get. Let's consider that. 8 planks if I lose the smithy. Lose the blight post at this point? Let's do that. Supplier is doing important things. This is a funny decision point to have reached. Furnace is doing important things. What this geyser pump? This gives me 9 planks. Let's do it. No more porridge. Okay, that should be enough to finish the guild house, which is kind of important timing here. Oh god. Well, that's terrifying. We are going to lose some people here to the Eerie Song, so we cannot get down to a low enough hostility. If we sacrifice wood, we'll run out of fuel entirely. So it's going to be a 5% chance of perishing every 15 seconds. Times 44 people means we should see some deaths real fast. Please build the guild house. Yep, there go 2 of them. But that lowered our hostility, actually, so that's kind of nice. No bonus here. So we'll get 3 global resolve from that, which stops everybody except the Harpies from leaving. Two more deaths. It's a tough way to go, man. Three more. Rest in pieces, everybody. Let's fulfill this. That further makes the beavers happy. So we're 3 points of reputation away from winning here. Yeah, we should be fine. Complete. That gives me 12 tools. Do this. Alright, we made it. We're down a lot of people. Well, we have absolutely made it. Blood price contract, you're too late. You are too late. I'll take generous gifts here. Plus 100%, 120% newcomer goods. Will help us for the newcomers we're about to pick. Harsh Storm indeed, but not actually a major concern here, don't worry. We're gonna chop into, I guess, this glade. Not as bad as it looked. Fear not. More tools, perfect. $37 resolve on the foxes. Wow, they are stoked. They are absolutely stoked. So we're getting 0.32 rep per minute, and I'm gonna call the trader right now. Trade routes have all finished. Don't need to do any more of that. So where are we at with Trade Hub? 56.5 out of 30. Okay, so all we have to do is sell, yeah, 70 good worth of amber, like so. I will trade you all of this amber for 1 pickle. Alright, that doesn't quite count. Well, for your other pickle, I will trade you this stuff. GG. Settlement complete. The village's position has been secured. Well done. Well done. That was definitely tough. Feels like the base difficulty of the game is certainly up there now that we're in the high prestige levels. And with the new balance patch also. Those Stolen Keys Vanguards. Doing what they do. Well, that means we can get a few more unlocks at the Smoldering City. Collect our deed bonuses. 126 food should get us 2 or 3 nodes here. Can unlock the Harpy House. Invocation bonuses have 20% more resources. Interesting. Fox House. +1 to trade routes we can have active. Small farm is an embarkation bonus. That's kind of cool. Let's get these housing types unlocked so that they don't appear in our blueprint rewards. That also gave +2 charges to all resource nodes forever. Not too bad. Well, Twitch chat, it's been very nice revisiting Against the Storm here for our cozy first part of stream. We are going to be stopping this game here and switching things over to some Last Spell. Yes, we're going to be moving to Last Spell right now. We did quite well in the first stream of the Last Spell. We beat the Harpy bosses on the first try, although arguably just barely, as the town was getting overrun at that time. So we'll be trying, I guess, the second settlement, second little mini-campaign in the Last Spell, and seeing how that does for us. Before we shift, though, I do need to take a break here. We're about 3 hours into stream. I have not yet taken a break, so it's time. I'm going to take a few minutes to stretch my legs, refill my water, grab a quick snack. When I return in a few minutes, Twitch chat, we'll be switching games. BRB. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Let us update our category in game. I'm very excited to jump back into the last spell. This was our community voted game for the month of May. And I had a heckin' good time in our first session with it. I can take or leave the undead enemies of the last spell, but the Jammin' OST and satisfying turn-based combat is a pretty good time. Alright, gonna capture correctly? Yes, excellent. Welcome back, everyone, to the last spell. In it, you control a party of adventurers working together to defend a haven settlement from encroaching hordes and hordes of undead enemies. Meanwhile, metal music blares in your ears. It's a good time. So here's the here's the world map. Lakeburg is the second of the settlements, apparently. Onwards to Lakeburg, we'll say. Sure. So we can get more tainted essence by playing with higher health enemies on Lakeburg. We'll try it out. We will, no, we want to use our omens. Oh, that's what the omens are. I thought the customize button was for the name of the settlement for some reason. So, move points, mana, health, or taint and essence are our options. Let's choose definitely block and armor to make our heroes more resilient. Move points to get them up to the front line. Mana seems like a very useful resource. Let's get resistance too, make the heroes extra tanky. I want to play a hero that sits up front and tanks as much damage as possible from the enemies to distract them. This is a continuation of the overall campaign from the last play, Mango Tonics, but it'll be a new run within that. So we're gonna be starting a new run in the same campaign. Select an apocalypse. That's the apocalypse. Got it. How's it going? Call me Bui. Hey there, hey there. So, we start with 3 random heroes here. Clara, Torge, and Patience. Just as before, 1 character with a wand and an offhand weapon. 1 character with a melee weapon, a hammer, and a shield. So you've got that stomp ability. And 1 character with a short bow. Let's take a closer look at their traits here. See what kind of adventures we're dealing with. Patience is a trader, more bag slots, so she could use a lot of little items, but has less experience gain. More reliability means she'll do higher minimum damage. And the chubbening. Interesting. What kind of perks are we looking at here? Interesting. So the perk trees of each character differ each time, which is definitely curious to me. Ooh, magic fuel can be very powerful. Shorter weapons I haven't seen. Bonus accuracy and reliability for less range. Crit power. Every 3 tiles traveled. When using a momentum skill, restore move points. Interesting. Not quite sure what to do with you yet. Who else do we have? Torge, Tactician. Has opportunism and isolation, but a global damage down. That means he'll do bonus damage to enemies that have negative conditions or enemies that are on their own, but does less damage overall. And has minus 12% crit chance. Brutal. But does bonus poison damage. Interesting. Wouldn't call this a great set of perks. Also gets magic fuel. Longer weapons. Mana growth is good. Quite fun to build a character with all the poison perks. I could see that. Dr. Tracy with a good old 10 months. Thank you. As her child says, sometimes feels like the main way for melee to work is to make them nigh unkillable. I agree. Or, I think conceptually anyway. Bonus health and mana. That's kind of cool. But minus range damage. Plus range damage, but minus armor. Minus armor. Okay, so this character has minus 45 armor. Jeez. How unfortunate for them. What are your perks? Okay, everybody has has magic fuel available. It's kind of cool. So what perks can we go with magic fuel? I want somebody to do a magic fuel build. I don't think it should be everybody, but it should definitely be somebody. The hero is adjacent to a building, defense, or obstacle. Armor's increased by your daily health regen. Enemies killed by defenses. Give XP to this hero. We don't have defenses that can kill enemies yet. At least we didn't in the last run. Maybe we'll get some different options. Okay, well, we don't have any perk points available at the moment. So we'll just do the first night with what we have, I suppose. First night, all you've got to do is position your heroes versus the oncoming wave of enemies. See, we're on a smaller looking map than before. We do have 2 workers. Well, I don't think we're allowed to do anything? Question mark? No. See you in the morning, friends. So, each turn, hordes of zombie-like enemies are going to advance towards us here. Mousing over them, we can see their movement range. Got armored and clawers. Lots of armored already. Armor is restored at the end of the turn, so you have to kill these enemies in 1 turn, essentially. You get the same abilities as last time. More or less. So the 160 health, hard to kill, but not impossible to kill with 1 power shot here. Don't have a lot else we can do, right? Transfer gives bonus AP to the other characters. Rush does okay damage to up to 2 targets here. So I think we run forward and crush twice. You're going to want to move forward and use your power shots. Yeah. Yeah, the bonus health giving them just enough durability to survive that hit. Not unexpected. But we can finish them off with our magical attacks. Either way, I think it is going to make it pretty difficult for us to do some of the basics. Line of sight, apparently. Okay, kill all those. You come over here. Absolutely squish. And probably fall back a bit then. Good old hit and run, very effective for the moment. And you have 2 AP left, so we can move forward and kill one of these. Ew. Okay. Not too terrible for a first turn. Surely this is fine, right? Already got flying enemies on the first wave here. Wing it. Spooky. Very spooky. We have this free offhand attack once per round, too. We should keep that in mind. Although, hopefully we won't be in range to use it. It would be undesirable. So, 8 AP. Nice hits. Those. You have 1 AP left. Make that 2, actually. Let me kill these armored stinkers. A nice one-shot. Alright, that's your turn. And then we want to pick off as much as we can with the remaining stuff. Especially this enemy right here, who is going to be a problem. I need line of sight. Actually, do I? could hit them with Tight Volley. Although I really don't want to use the AoE abilities, which require mana, until we've got a bit more of a dense horde to deal with here. I guess being attacked once wouldn't be the worst. Get a little closer. Blech. The crit. So yeah, I can't see that one. Which presents a bit of a problem here. Let's just kill you. Blech. Okay. Acceptable turn 2. Just kind of want to mow them down as efficiently as possible as they enter here. We want to keep them from entering the walls of the Haven, which is... I don't even know where that technically begins. Yeah, not clear to me. And I think all enemies have now spawned, so we should consider using some AoE here. We have a daily mana regen of 5, so we can spend up to 5 mana here. I think we should probably give him some good old AoE. That's pretty okay. Get a little closer. Beautiful. Okay, we want to make sure we finish off the armored, as they'll regain all their armor at the beginning of the next turn. Those 3. And this flying thing looks like it's going to go too fast. Yeah, just move back. You're going to go over here. Again, it's okay if you get hit by one thing. Maybe even 2 things. You've got 2 AP left, you've got 1. Let's see if we can kill this flyer. Hold! Did we unlock turrets yet? I don't think so. I don't think we have those unlocked. So the hammer... hammer consistently kills an 120 hit point enemy in 1 hit. So that's good. I really like the damage output of the melee units. So good. Got another tight volley here that we should definitely use. We probably want to magic missile with this character. We do have the energy for a hammer slam, although not the AP anymore. We could use transfer. Perhaps we should. All right, 1 AP left for you. Transfer to get one more. So you have 2 left. Yeah, we're gonna do a ground slam here. The stomp. It does hit those walls, but whatever. Not my problem. Finish off all those. Alright, can anybody actually reach me? This one's the closest to being able to. I could run up and axe it, but I won't do that. Not my walls. Okay, so this enemy is going to increase panic if we don't kill it. There is an indicator for that. Probably don't want to send the melee unit to deal with it. Which means it's your job. Good work. Ooh. All right. Less than ideal, but acceptable. That averaged out. Go here. Left alt to show all enemy movements at the same time. That's quite useful, thank you. The red zone is the danger zone. Three AP left is tempting to run forward here. Could smack both of these enemies. Actually, that's a good idea. Yeah, run forward like this. And then brace. So none of these can actually reach this character. That's good. We don't want to use any more MP if we can avoid it. Go away, or I shall taunt you again. Okay, this claw is a bit of an issue. We can get line of sight from here, though. Suppose this also has it. This should be fine. Yes. Good. And then we do this. What? You dare. Might take a bit of damage here. Let's see what they choose to do. Oh, you have 2 shots left. Perfect. Brilliant. Time to put that axe to use. Hit him. Oh, this hits 3 targets. Actually didn't realize that. It's inaccurate, though. Enemies get bonus dodge. Alrighty. First night is over. I believe we got no HP loss, no panic, so that's a perfect result for us. And some special bonuses to Essence. Good. First couple nights aren't too hard, but they'll ramp up in difficulty pretty quickly here. A prowess has been accomplished. What's up, God Lady? Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. When will it all end? This depends on thy grasp of tactical gameplay. One might say, probably never. But if thou thinkest only about the very orb thou art now inhabiting, one can reach some kind of closure, at least as mortals see it. Let us all partake in this glorious, endless cycle of death and life, and escape oblivion. We have hammered enough times that we will now see more hammers. Good. So tell me how to unlock turrets. Buildings. No. Automatic defenses available for purchase with Essence here. Weapon production buildings. Craft a melee weapon every production phase. Oh. New walls? Yeah, here's Ballista. Yes, Ballista. Automatically fire bolts at the incoming horde, targeting the closest enemy. Neat. Well, let's unlock Ballista. Let's do it. My understanding is that we're not going to get XP for the ballisted zombies. Sounds like a problem for future Baylor. 105 gold. 2 workers currently. Probably want to expand the houses. We can build new houses. So it's actually better to build new ones than to upgrade the current ones. Gold mine. Generate gold every production phase. Mana Well increases max mana for all heroes every production phase. Different interesting options. Ideally, we'd like to scavenge the corpse piles we created. I think I want an early Mana Well. So one of these characters, like I said, is going to do a mana-focused build. Who did we decide it was going to be? Plus 14 mana. Clara definitely has way more mana already. So we're saying that we probably want, I'm going to guess, Harvester, Magic Fuel. Where do we want to give her AoE? One by one is interesting. Propagation bounces could be a thing. Blood magic could be pretty funny. I don't think that's good, though. Runic Gift is a good way to get mana. Human Ballista. At the end of the enemy movement phase, the hero automatically attacks the two closest enemies with Human Ballista Bolt skill. Interesting. Attack adapts the damage type to match the caster's best attribute. Huh. Maybe. And we can get defensive training too if we want to. So that'd be good for not wasting the experience. Cool. Probably don't want to have a melee weapon equipped then. Let's see here. So, when leveling up, you get to choose a primary attribute level up and a secondary attribute level up. Ah, we are being offered range damage. So maybe we turn Clara into a devastating bow wielder that can destroy foes easily. Could take damage up and range damage up. Crit chance is interesting too. Also mana, hold on. It's plus 12 mana. And if we're taking the Magic Fuel perk, get 30% of the hero's mana as a damage percent up. So I think that means taking the damage up is better than just taking the mana. Okay, let's make Clara into a heckin' damage dealer here. So you're gonna get the bow from Patience here. Probably replace that with a new bow. Let's choose an item. Yes, there's a new bow. Short bow plus 1. 5% momentum. Interesting. Does that add momentum to the bow skills or just affect other momentum effects? Not clear. Two to 10 range. Patient time is 9. Novice Tome could be interesting, too. Propagation bounces. Let's see, what is this? Minus armor, healing up. Get more mana regen and +1 skill range. +1 skill range is a very powerful effect to see on a trinket. Also gives the skills Stabilize. 9 range. Gives immunity to some stuff. Removes and prevents further applications of the specified negative effects. All of them. Yes, all of them. Yeah, let's take this Holy Ring. And I guess we'll put that on Clara to give more range. Maybe I didn't want a ranged weapon here. Don't worry about it. Just equip it. And your first perk is going to be Harvester. Let's just double check. Reliability on isolated units is kind of nice. Those are done. We're definitely going to create new houses here. Let's put them... Can't rotate them? Maybe not. Sure, that's fine. So now we have 4 villagers. Is there anything in the shop that we would want to maybe consider? Oh, that's a good short bow. It's not +1, though. I like the hit on this axe boomerang scroll. Huh. No, I don't think we want any of this. I think our early money is best spent on getting more workers. Alright, we said we wanted a mana well to use on Clara. I could even maybe go double mana well. Let's have a look-see here. Placement for buildings is a bit odd. So, mana well. All heroes get +1 max mana every production phase, every night. And then for 1 worker, we can grant 6 max mana to 1 hero. Once per day, restore 6 mana to a target hero. We can upgrade the max mana give from 6 to 10. Which we'll probably want to consider. Maybe I want to do that right now. That would mean no more workers or no second mana well. Spamming mana skills is fun. It sure is. And there's more bonuses to it besides that, with 3 characters that have access to turning more mana into more damage. So, yeah, I am going to go double mana well, I think. Means we can use our mana skills quite aggressively now. For night 2, that'll help a lot. $23 gold. So I won't have enough to get another worker. Alright, let's just use this then to apply the gift. That's Clara, that's right. Okay, that's all we can do then. We could build a ballista. Let's try it out. Limit 0 out of 32. Pretty insane, man. I assume we want to put the ballista behind some kind of defenses. Reinforced wooden wall doesn't block line of sight. So we should probably put a ballista behind some reinforced wooden walls. Let's try here. Guess we'll do that. That should be able to fire, is my understanding. Everybody has full mana. Okay, anything else to do? I don't think... we have level ups, that's right. Patience. Should equip the hammer and the shield for the moment. Your perks, minus XP gain, more bag slots, more reliability. You can up your action points. That's pretty good. Action points are a sweet primary attribute to get more of, that's for sure. You can up your experience gain. Especially since you have minus XP, I like that. Confirm. Harvester's pretty good too. So you'd make another decent magic fuel. Let's see, if we were to do magic fuel on you, what would it look like here? Do some stuff. About Torge. Do mana growth magic fuel. It's also got Avid Learner. I don't think I'm going to do triple magic fuel, but... I mean, heck. Potion of damage. This would be fun to do, too. Alright, Torge, what... That's right, he's got Opportunism and Isolation, but minus overall damage. You're being offered armor. Block, damage, and resist. Maybe you're our tanking character. Being offered a big healing up could be nice for that as well. Interesting. Perks that would let you be very tough to kill. Oh, a spiky counter. We could go for a counter build on this character. Interesting. Base damage based on the character's block. Which we could also upgrade. Interesting. Very interesting. Are there any perks that give you more block? Not that I'm seeing. Although Vampire could be quite good. Spiky counter Vampire. With healing up. Let's try making you into a tankier character. Let's see what we can do here. So do I still want mana growth? Fatality could actually be quite good. Although that wouldn't kill things with physical damage. That would be counteractive with Vampire. Guess we'll still take mana growth. This Magic Fuel spiky counter should be... yeah, should be a thing. Oh yeah, Vampire and Blood Magic is offered to this character. Did I see that right? Yes, Vampire Blood Magic is a thing here. Interesting. And Organic Armor. Vampire Blood Magic, Organic Armor. Interesting. So turn all the armor into health. Get even more health. Yeah, I know that Fatality is a free action, but Fatality is killing an enemy without using physical damage, is the problem here. So it wouldn't work with other perks. Nobody likes that. And then let's just make sure we have the right weapons on the right characters here. I guess we decided you are going Harvester. You can also be offered Spiky counter. Interesting. Mana Shield. Mana Shield, spiky counter. Vampire says physical damage and execute? I definitely missed that. Or execute. Oh, yeah, actually, yes. Or execute. Whoops. Okay, so that is good. Cool. Good news. Very good news. Alright, you're gonna get Harvester then, I think. Is what we decided. And later on, we're gonna want Torg to be the melee character, but that's not the case right now. Okay. I see we have a lot of knights in this campaign. We're probably not going to be able to do this whole campaign in one sitting here. Alright. End the production phase. My kingdom for a peaceful night. Ballista's doing its best. Kindled. Easy to kill with magic. Not so easy with much of anything else. Enemies now have 144 health. So killing them in one hit is not gonna happen for the most part. To 90. Okay, so we never kill with a regular shot. Witness me. Bummer. Alright, you're out of AP, you're out of AP, you're not, but don't want to do anything more. Run! Take out those flyers. Wow. Here are stinkers. Whoops. That's right, you can undo moves. Good. I was thinking I actually want to hit like this. Start using our mana abilities a little bit. Got lots of mana, we might as well use it. Blah. Blah indeed. Wait, you're still alive. What a night, my friends. What a night to be alive. How about we get some actual kills going here? 6 hits on this. Looks pretty good. Got mana restoration readily available to us. So it's time to put the A in AoE. These enemies are stunned. One hit point, come on. Don't be like that. That's right, we can't transfer the same character twice. I keep forgetting about that. Some more Rain of Arrows. Oh, we can actually hit all 7. How delightful. Devastating. Definitely one of the most satisfying parts of this game is positioning those AoE abilities and just getting to kill everything at the same time. It's just too good. left for you. Make it 4. Although, am I allowed to... Yes. Good talk. Not even a threat. Do one more tight volley. I don't want to use too much more mana. Excellent. Okay, that should be all we need to use. That's my estimation anyhow. Blah. Not quite enough to KO. Sometimes leaving wounded enemies alive is the right move, because wounded enemies usually have a substantial debuff to their movement range and or damage. So it can often be better to cripple many enemies rather than killing a few. Blech. Squishy. GG. Night 2 even easier than Night 1, thanks to our more generous use of mana. Good. Ballista seems a little underwhelming. Consider that we can have up to apparently 32 of them, and that would be pretty strong. Although actually affording 32 is unlikely. We are going to be making more of them, definitely. Can we get more teammates? Yes. Hey, we got a big pile. Still only one worker to clear. Good. Can also upgrade them twice. Although we may need to unlock that. Let's see. In for 110. So we probably want to recruit our 4th hero, which is the current limit, relatively soon. Although right now I'd like to get the number of workers up substantially, so that we can continue to benefit from gold. So I think that'll be my focus for the moment. Maybe we'll upgrade the gift on one of the mana wells to further our mana builds. Also, apparently we've accomplished something new here. What do you got for me, lady? What troubles thee, child? Oh. Your appearance troubles me, actually. You've changed. Ah, yes. What thou seest is what I am, what I was and what I shall be. I looked into the depths of thy heart and shaped my anatomy from fragments of thy thoughts and feelings. We've unlocked Wildling armor. Sure. Thanks. Let's unlock the weapon production buildings. Also, how much does it cost to produce gold mine? 60. I wonder how quickly that'll pay for itself. Does seem important. So 25 gold per production phase. Two workers to get 25 gold. Okay, that's not very good. Or you can upgrade it so it's only one worker for 25 gold. And if you get both upgrades, it'll be one worker for 40 gold. Twice. That's not bad. I also wouldn't call it good. I'm not in love with that choice. Salvage an item. Interesting. So I can either take 18 gold or one item. Speaking of... Ooh, I like this shield a lot. For our vampire tank. Though the propagation damage doesn't seem that important. Yeah, give me this. It's the highest tier item, of course. So that's substantially more block. And health regen. All great for anybody who's going to be in the front lines. So who did I decide was going to be the spiky counter? The vampire, right? Torge. Yeah, there's blood magic. Cool. Substantial health up. Let's do it. We can up his physical damage, which will affect the spiky counter and many other things. Or up the daily health regen. Take physical damage. Exfo AJ says you can put the shield in the second weapon set as a stat stick for block, as you get the bonus from all things at all times. Oh. Oh my. That is something I would not have expected at all. So yes, we can literally have 2 shields and it's more effective. Okay, sure. Thanks for informing me of that absolute nonsense. Thank you. What on earth? And patience here. Are we actually taking magic fuel on you? Patience, you're not our meleeer or our ranged attacker, so what are you exactly? You're not much of anything currently. Oof. Reroll one more time. Alright, just take a generic damage up, I guess. Don't love those level ups. It's 50 gold if I want to use Gift Plus. I think I want to see what the item is. Oh, let's choose one of 3. I'm already happy I did that. Offhand 1 + 1. Kind of cool. Spike boots. 20% crit power. Took the offhand wand, I guess. Don't love that, but it's okay. And yes, I am going to upgrade gifts. Is everyone really at max mana? Sure looks like it. I feel like I spent a lot of mana last battle, but apparently not enough. Interesting. Oh, shoot. We can build barricades, though, right? Cool. Alright, enemies coming from 2 directions. A little concerning. Only a few coming from that way. We'll have Clara on it. The other 2 will deal with the other one. Clara still needs to level. More daily mana regen I like a lot, actually. Take that. Given that we're planning on doing hella magic fuel. Currently magic fuel is 21% additional damage. Do we want defensive training first? No, we're not getting enough kills yet with the defensive items. Let's just take the magic fuel. Oh, I think it was Harvester that I was underestimating. Anyway, clearly we get to use our MP very aggressively next battle, so looking forward to that. But yeah, there's a hard cap on mana, right? 140? Something like that? Interesting. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't actually give her primary attribute. Accuracy is okay. If we're doing ranged attacks, we're going to want some of that perk, that stat. It's not high tier, but that's fine. My kingdom for a peaceful night. Spears anyway, right? Interesting, I can't actually walk over that. So you have 28 block. Which means these enemies can not even really touch you, actually. So I should just put you in the middle of the horde here and see what happens, is my understanding. Let's do it. Back over here. You're not gonna be able to hit that thing, are you? Okay, we got everything that made it onto the map. Good. That other thingy. Ooh, an archer. Oh no, 1 damage. Although that did seem to cost me some move points. That was utterly insignificant. You're fine over there. Yeah, the block really putting in work there. The double shield equip tip was pro. Pro tip. That crit though. You come back over here. Hammer slam. Left. Oop, I shouldn't have done that. Fair enough. Zero. Zero damage. How about a bonk? How about that? Let's see, we might want to unleash some AoE over here, perhaps. Definitely looks like we need a bit more help over here. This is fine. Surely this is fine. Although they will at some point just choose to ignore her. Blood! Big blood. Here, have a transference. Do that again. What would help? You need to perish. Mr. Archerman. Ooh, out of sort of Damocles range. That's a bit bad. Can you use transference on yourself? No, we established you can't do that. Shoot. Means our magic missile attacks are wasted this round. That's not great. Your bones will feed the dogs. And those dogs are hungry. Those barricades sure aren't durable, though. They ugly, though. And you're gonna be fine over here. You can just keep stomping. They can't do anything. Those guys are annoying. And you have 1 AP left. Good talk. So, looks like all the enemies have arrived. Gonna continue to just ground slam aggressively with patience here. Get plus 16 mana at the end of this battle, so we can also continue to be aggressive with the AoE on the archer here, too. I have realized. I'll use that once per turn, though. This ground slam is twice per turn. Kerblam. Extra squishy. Beautiful. And you still have 1 shot. Kill this thing. Or don't. You know, whatever. It's fine by me. Pathetic. You probably weren't supposed to go over there. All good. There we go. No archers on my watch. Except for my own, of course. Hey, get out of my house. No one invited you. Line of sight. Oh, yeah, you might as well use your armor thing, too. Works towards an unlock. Blah. Another successful night. Everybody gets to rank 4. Gonna get another bonus item. Good. Okay, might want to think about getting the inn. Let's see, we've got another item focus. Although I probably want to take the resources this time. The item was not worth it last time. Let's pick the item first. Bring me my fur pants. +2. Wow, plus 29% accuracy on these pants. That is the perfect weapon to make sure our range attacks essentially never miss. That's definitely what I'm picking. Unfortunately, although you're allowed to have 2 shields, you can only have 1 pair of pants. Truly a sad day. So accuracy is now 36%. Is a very big deal. Got a global 8% damage up for this character. That's definitely desirable. And we would like ranged damage, perhaps. Although isolation's not too bad as a stat for us. I really don't feel like defensive training is going to be worth a perk at the moment. Quick reload could be very good. That could allow us to double barrage with our bow. Actually, this could be very, very powerful. Let's grab this. Resupply traps skill. Interesting. Item level. 7% momentum, but only affects skills with momentum. Having a momentum build could be pretty strong, though. I'll take 15 crit power, sure. That's right, you're allowed to reroll. Nothing amazing at the shop yet. Still working on getting our gold income up. So we are maxed out on houses. We now have to upgrade the existing houses. Let's do that a bit here. You too? You too. Well, hold on. What if we want to buy an inn? Definitely going to need a fourth hero very soon. Multi-hit ups items does seem very good with the crossbow, letting us shoot 3 times rather than twice. Could be very strong indeed. Maybe something to buy for later. Maybe. 4 workers to get 80 gold. Not that much of an improvement, huh? What prowess did we get? Creepy lady. What are you, a goddess? Don't lose thyself in such conundrums. I am the mother and the daughter. I am the light and the delight. Concentrate on achieving mighty deeds, and thou shalt be rewarded. Find new shields. Oh, because we mitigated a lot of damage with block. We sure did. Unlock the armor maker. Wow. We have 5 of these? Each. Pretty absurd. Pay extra for heroes. Currently, we can't afford. But next wave, we'll be able to buy our 4th hero. Cool. we can maybe get to 50 gold and upgrade this. Yes. Scoop the goop. Scoop it thoroughly. Alright, want some help over here. Wait, and I still have a worker available? I seem to. Excellent. And this ring was exactly 20 bucks. We'll take it. Just in case it ends up being relevant. So you could also have an offhand axe. Am I seeing this right? Yes, you get all the benefits of the shield, even if it's not actually equipped. That's... Alright. That's really not what I expected that to do, but sure, here we are. So you don't have that much max mana. We wanted to give you spiky counter. No, we wanted to give him spiky counter. We're gonna take it. Which means we now want to swap out their gear, right? I think so. We'll compare the pants thoroughly as well. These are both 10 armor, 4 dodge, sure. Guess with spiky counter we do probably want both shields, but let's try out the offhand axe for the moment. We want the one that gives block. Nobody has a helmet. And then we might as well give the shield to someone. Here, you have shield just in case. Okay, we have literally 0 gold. No workers. We do have to level up Patience and Torge, though. Torge. A lot more movement would help end up being in the front line here. Global damage up is good, too. What about secondary attribute? Even more healing up. More daily mana regen. Let's take even more healing up. Such that this character can do as needed here. And Patience. Patience has reliability. We are taking magic fuel. We are taking magic fuel. Sure. The block here. Might do some weird things with patience. Right, Torge. Explosive counter is going to be the main way we deal with things, hopefully. Once again, the archer's just going to be support. Actually, whoa. I misinterpreted where the waves were coming from. For some reason, I thought we had some coming from this direction, and I put turrets over there that aren't even going to do anything. That was not wise at all. Oh, well. Let's see what your countering can do now. Why don't you just stand, like, right in front? You're gonna love it. The misting hour has arrived. Oh dear. We got something new. You did what? Gave them resistance up. Hoppers. Creepy. Claw, spit acid. Inflicts poison. Acid armor, acid burst. Interesting. Very interesting. Nothing coming down there. Good. Ah! Goopy. Oh, I see. They use that when they die. That makes sense. Blah. Indeed. Indeed, blah. Alright, pretty good turn one. Marsh Meow, did you hear about the toad who started up his own business? He's been swamped with new customers. So yes, we got to counter those. Good. Okay. So I can quick reload. It's only got 3 uses per night, but I can do another quick volley here. Let's try that. That's okay. What's the range on this? 8. 7. Okay, one action point we didn't use. That's fine. Definitely in need of the fourth hero sooner rather than later here. Can't just ignore me. I'm supposed to get countered. It's 3, huh? Do they feel pain? I don't think so. Look at the offhand sort of Damocles. Okay, well that's going well. Ooh, not quite. Well, you can use your armor ability, sure. And you still have most of your turn. Come at me. Get countered. Miss! What do you mean missed? That should be impossible. Oops. Okay. Slightly wrong order, but that works out fine. Okay, some of those might be able to reach her. Didn't think that through, but she should be okay. You still have AP. Excellent. Let's bonk some stuff then. Don't break the gates. Blood. Prefer not to hit the signpost here. That hits 4 enemies. This is 5, but gets the signpost. Wait, the signpost is indestructible. Yeah, never mind. You can hit the signpost. We have 6 AP to use over here. Let's get some help over here, too, actually. Let's quick reload. Easy. Should use power shot. Couple hits on the wall here. Okay. A little closer for this. Yeah, not missing any of the multi-attack shots is quite nice. Hey. No one said you could live. Blurp. Things are getting a little out of control over here. Zombie in the town. We have a zombie in the town. This is unacceptable. When did they stop coming? The night bar here indicates how many enemies are going to spawn, or how long you have until enemies stop spawning, more accurately. Can't actually see any of them here. Oh, you can get hit. Good enough. Perfect. Hit me. GG. Everyone to level 5. We're going to get our 4th hero here at the end of the night. Or during the in-between time. Lots of money, too. Excellent. 165 bucks. Good. Just in time for things to get interesting. So, almost everybody is back to full mana as well. Yeah, definitely feeling like the double mana well was a good investment. So we have 190 gold and 7 workers available. Let's make that 8 workers available. We might want to get even more workers, but it's more important that we get another hero first. So another item pile. Again, 18 gold for a random item. I think, starting to think the further we get in, the more worth it is to get items here. But let's do 2 things. First, let's hire a new hero. This should be the first thing we do. So we choose heroes of various level. And we can see some of their stats. Can even reroll the roster too. Wow, bonus health and move points, bonus armor, but minus health. Oh man. Cute. 18% physical damage. Alcoholic though. Does everybody have 2 positive perks and a negative perk? Not necessarily. Joanna. Ooh. Longbowman Backstabber. I like this quite a lot. Take another ranged character. I would be okay with that. You're in. Welcome to the team, Joanna. Let's see what your perk list is like. Apply Contagion. When the unit dies, all its negative alterations are applied to 2 random adjacent units that are not contagious. Interesting. Steady aim will be good for this character. She's already got minus move, so if she doesn't move, she gets more accuracy and more skill range. And if we want to make her a ranged attacker, accuracy is the way to go here. Ooh, big crit up. 120% isolation. +1 propagation bounce is interesting, although we don't have any such skills currently. I'll take this big boost to isolation damage. Cool. Now the column rolls in the middle of their perk tree. Interesting. I was wondering about those banners. Thank you. Rusty Axe. Oh. +3 block as well. Intimidating Scream. To debuff enemies. An Axe Boomerang. Oh, wow. It's quite flexible as to where it goes also. That's kind of neat. Pistols are short-range weapons that benefit from momentum, so they do more damage after moving. Armor with 5 block is okay. You can fortify to gain even more block. Wouldn't mind the rusty axe. Let's try it. And let's also see what item this is. Lucky Turtle Charm +2. +1 propagation bounce, 10% stun chance, 6% magic damage up. So we do have an incentive to take propagation skills on someone. That's a very good thing to get for 20 gold is what I would have gotten. Taking something else. Hell yeah. Cool item. What's the new prowess? Space lady. Are you pregnant? Thou givest oath, I give birth. Dreams follow through me in sweet delight until I cannot bear any more. Pure life energy is expulsed through me, forever voyaging through the furthest cosmic orbs. Ah, my sweet apostle, if only thou hast felt but a drip of that transcendental ecstasy. Alas, it is a gift I cannot share. We now get spiky stuff. Cool. And we can unlock the Seer, reveal additional data about the next enemy horde, and repel the fog during the production phase. Oh. Repel the fog sounds useful. Give everybody 3 mana, since we're doing mana build things. And more regen. A little bit of passive stuff. Ooh, XP gain up. Let's unlock some new weapon types. 2-handed swords, please. Okay, not that many corpse piles. Did we check the item shop? I don't think we did. Eight daily mana regens, pretty crazy. Oh, you can get a scroll for Rain of Arrows. How cute. I like the scrolls because they don't consume action points, only mana. And I think this would be obscenely good for our archer character. Definitely buy this. Perfect. 15 more mana is pretty good, considering our mana into damage perk, which is at 29% additional damage right now. What about your secondary attributes? Isolation up, big time. Sure. Let's take 20% isolation, 15 additional mana for you. So now we're at 33% damage. Do I even want Runic Gift anymore? No adjacent ally. Wouldn't mind glass cannon on this character either. It's a really, Oh, First Blood. An attacking unit with full health get 15% crit. That's also pretty good. Might take First Blood here. Further focusing on isolated enemies could be quite nice. With Clara here. Let's take the crit chance on full health units. Forge, our meleeer. Global damage up sounds good for him. Let's do it. Block would also be nice. Can up his propagation bounces. I think more physical damage is where it's at, though. Cute. And we're going to give him magic fuel as well. Yes. For another 18% damage. You're going to need a better weapon, although I think we did get a better weapon. That's right. Suppose you can have that for now. Although the bonus magic damage is better on our wand user. Admittedly. Oh, I did go triple magic fuel? I did. All right. Don't know that I meant to do that, but here we are. There's a magic damage up. Let's take it. Cherry picking is good on patience, actually. Let's take that. Okay, so everybody has their level ups. We have recruited our new hero. We still have 49 gold and 5 workers. Oops, that was the wrong character, actually. Clara gets those. Here you are. And again, there seems to be a hard cap of 140 mana. So we can start applying the magic fuel bonuses to other characters. That will work just fine. Okay, so upgrade a house, I guess. After digging up some more stuff. Scoop the goop. Oh, right. It's more efficient to repair before upgrading. I knew that. Cool. I think we are ready for the next... Let's have one last quick look at the shop here. Didn't want this scepter. Alright, yeah. Let's do another night. is repair all somewhere. That would be helpful. Repair. Repair all defenses, yes. There we go. Thank you. All right. Clara is going to have an amazing time back here. With Patience supporting. Joanna and Torge shall handle the rest, and it should be pretty easy. Let's see who will still be standing at dawn. The answer is nobody. Wait, what? Why is someone getting an exclamation point here? Hello? Do not think that I understand. That actually is a tile that belongs to me, apparently. Plain. Even. Yeah, apparently this is Haven. Interesting. Okay, we can run all the way over there, though. Because we are very zoomy. Let's have Joanna try to deal with these tougher enemies. Good. What fun. Okay, we kill every enemy on the map on turn 1. That's a good start. And I even have AP remaining. 4th hero definitely makes a big difference, huh? Definitely having some issues, though. Alright, you're gonna hustle over this way, I guess. See, we have some issues. Good. That's a cool shaped ability. That double miss, though. Okay, those are all fine. A dodger. Dodge or no dodging? Okay. Don't break my things. Ooh, that bonus crit against full health enemies is working out really well here. Swing it are a bit of an issue. I can't see through this wall, right? If they come in, we'll deal with them. You two over here looking good. You want another transference? Have another transference. Kill the middle one so these two are isolated, so the magic user can do bonus damage. Actually, hit him with a volley. Even better. Millions to go, indeed. Okay, you stay over here. Oh dear. What is this thing? A cursed 454 HP. It's time to break out the special sauce. We got some enemies to kill. An elite dodger, 900 hit points. Oh no. Well, I guess Panic's not staying at 0 then, huh? Seems very unlikely that I can deal with all of this. Good. I like a challenge. Not a very good rain of arrows yet. Magic missiles could miss? Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to kill all this. It's the unfortunate reality I am seeing here. Yeah, no way. It's a bit troublesome. It's right there in the name, missiles. True dat. That's a tanky enemy. Definitely not met enemies that are that tough to kill before. These barricades are gonna get shredded. My mana! Okay, we're done with new enemies spawning. Can't use the spell a second time, even with that, because it's not a weapon ability. Got it. Okay, that thinned out that problem a bit. Yeah, I figured. It is an elite dodger, after all. Oh, nice. Got it. Cool. And you could have one more action point. Don't break my houses. Looks like we are not going to get an item for tonight based on how this has gone. It's a little concerning. So close. Not in love with the axe. So you're telling me I cannot quite kill this guy? Maybe. Not quite. Bummer. Although, what if I go over here? Yeah, at range. Kind of annoying that enemies are allowed to get over here. Can't even see them. There we go. Okay, that was not as ideal as our previous nights. Still get S rank on the battle report, but the panic level, not so much. Yeah, +0 item. Bummer. But I had heard that you get bonuses for killing things closer to the town. Salvage one powerful item, 22 gold, 38 materials, and 120 essence from the remains. Don't mind if I do. What do you got for me? Oh. Iron Shield +2 gives a ton of block and a bonus to physical damage. This would be extremely good for our melee character. This one gives damage and reliability and mana instead, not as good. Bay Amulet +2 gives the run ability, which is really nice. And a base move point. Actually, 2 base move points. Excuse me. It has 1 move as part of its base equipment, and then another +1 as part of its properties. So this would let us zip around the battlefield a lot more effectively. Mixed feelings about that. I want this 20 block shield. That's what I want. So again, we can get another item here. An item here. Get some more items. This one too? Yeah. Delightful. I like that you get to choose from 3. That's pretty strong. Scepter has momentum. Offhand pistol. Regular pistol. Offhand pistol seems good. Warp Crystal +1. Offhand magic weapon. -1 move points. For 4 mana. Teleport. Interesting. And gives a bunch of other perks too. Sure. That's a winner. So I can equip this in the secondary slot for 8 accuracy and a bunch of mana. Although we do lose the 1 move point. I think that's still worth it. Give her another trinket slot, too. So you have 135. Again, the max mana is supposed to be 140, so we're essentially capped here. Cool. Not sure I want Runic Gift, then. I might take Glass Cannon for another 15% crit. Let's do that. Give her 30% crit. Let's see, does it have your crit chance here? Critical power 165. Don't see the crit chance for some reason. It's not a secondary attribute, that's why. Where do I see the primaries? Oh, they're here, of course. Well, there we go. 20% crit chance, plus 15 against full health enemies. So we don't want any of this. What we want is crit power. Crit power is very good. Guess we'll take dodge, but I don't like it. We wanted an offensive perk there. That's okay. Patience. Actually, no, let's level up Torge next. So that gives a bunch of block. This is going to give even more block. Just have them both equipped. Block 48 now. 48 block. Which means spiky counter does a base of 146 damage. That's pretty good. So now we take Vampire. Not that we seem to need it. Actually seems very difficult for this man to take health damage at all. Why drink tea? Thanks for 49 months of support. Sorry, 4 months of support. And the Prime sub, not 49. Excuse me. Wow, what a health up. Does that even help him? No, we want more block on this individual. Poison ranged and magic damage. Those are not the damages we want. I'll take 1 skill range, though. I could do some fun stuff. Could take Fatality. Let's do that. Joanna. So you're a decent range attacker. You got 119% range damage. That's right. Because you're a longbowman. Get 5% more range damage. Pretty low move. Yeah, I'll just take the generic range damage here. Looks like we're gonna need some better AoE. And sure, a little bit of accuracy, why not? I don't think I want her to have a glass cannon. Maybe take defensive training so we can start benefiting. Sure, let's have somebody have those. Wonder how it works if you have multiple stacks, multiple characters with defensive training. Do you get more XP or is it just split more ways? Let's see what's in the shop. Two move points on a hammer. Hit 2. Might buy a crossbow. Hammer of Faith Scroll. Seems like some scrolls could help quite a bit. Multi-hit times 4, huh? kind of cool. Let's buy that. Weakening touch. Doesn't do any damage. Lightning strike propagates, though. Can't be repaired. Our house almost got destroyed. That's a little worrying. What else have we got? Tainted Essence here. What are these tainted essence? A pure, wild, and oh so delicious form of what you gullible humans call magic, born of hybris and envy, pride, and jealousy. Been corrupted, though. I'm sure that you saw the effect it has on boring living things. Quite entertaining. Get me 1 XP gain up. Thank you, and goodbye. How about you? A new omen to diversify our strengths. And we'll be able to recruit a 5th hero next night, it seems. Which is pretty important. So don't upgrade that house anymore. $11 workers. Oh yeah, let's like make a new building or something. What a blacksmith. Actually, no, we've got 2 ranged characters. Let's make a bowyer. Crafts a ranged weapon every production phase. And we can make more. So I can make one right now if I want to, or I could use these 2 workers to get 32 gold. Interesting problems. Have our best and brightest over here. And the other 2 will do their best. I think I'm not going to make the ranged weapon. I'm going to dig in some corpse piles here. Goopy. Alright, so Joanna, you're going to get the plus multi-hits, the main hand wooden hand crossbow, the offhand pistol, and the poison dagger scroll. you might as well have the shields. I'm going to try out the Tome of Secrets. Keep this equipped for the 7% isolation bonus. And that means you should probably have the propagation bounces bonus and magic damage up. That's right. Lightning Strike's quite mana intensive. Let's level that up, actually. Everybody gets mana. Lots and lots of mana. Use you on isolated kills. One by one. Let's do it. Okay, so... any more defenses that need constructing? I'm gonna have no turrets down here. I think I'm okay with that. GG Liniax, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Make sure you have the right weapons equipped. The Rusty Axe is kind of questionable, actually. But does try to hit 3 targets at once. I haven't tried Axe Boomerang. We gotta use that. Did we fully regen mana on everybody? Yes, we did. That means we need to use mana more aggressively. That's what that told me. Yes, we have a bunch of gold left. That's fine. Cannot build any structures. Yeah, that's fine. Please just bring it on directly. This fog certainly is annoying. Double, Torg is not as good as I want him to be. Enemies don't seem to care about him very much. That's a bit sad. Back through there. Good luck to Torg. So this is indeed multi-hit 3. Exciting news. Oh yeah, that's promising. Oh, I don't have transference anymore. That's right. Although we can just tab to this and still use this, yeah? Oh, interesting. I gotta think about that more often. We can just switch between these at will, no consequence. That's really good to know, actually. Oh, that Lancer has a ton of armor. So we should use this, which pierces armor. Good. Probably a little too far out here. Let's see. Okay, we've made some mistakes. You have nothing. You have nothing. Okay, that's a slight issue. No friendly fire, please. So we could have two different melee weapons equipped and just swap between them at will for whatever we need to hit. That seems important. Uses per night of this. So far, this is going better? Question mark. Yeah, better question mark. Random adjacent unit. Do one fireball here. Satisfying. Don't forget we can execute enemies that have low health. Over here. Nice. You have 1 AP left. Cool. Back over here, we have most of our AP. Alright, so try to distract this Lancer thing. Let's do that. I could just kill it. That works too. Walt's gonna take a bunch of damage here, unfortunately. Good. Well done. Oh, I see that one guy still there. Heck. Whatever, that's fine. Just stand in front of the gate. Over here seems like a non-issue, actually. Although I see that Elite Winged is a thing. Let's poison that thing. I double poison you? Looks like it, yes. Good. Looks like it can barely move. Even better. 0 AP, 0 AP. You could do stuff, but there's nothing really to hit. I can fireball here, I guess. Not worth it. Oh dear. I like that the crossbows go before they attack. It's quite nice. Kaboom! Hey. We get 4 at most. We can get 3 with a Reign of Arrows scroll. Got one more use on that. Let's do it. There we go. No more Lancers. Here, come surround me. Gotta say, the Thorns build is working out pretty well. The amount of extra damage we're getting each turn, and the enemies that aren't attacking other stuff is pretty sweet. See this elite enemy's just bleeding out from the poison. Good. Okay, some good options is what to do over there. There's nothing good use for this. Multi-kill. Bummer. Kind of wasted the poison there. It's fine. So you have 5. You're also full. Alright, let's try to deal with this first. Excellent. And there shouldn't be any more enemies, apparently, so I can also do some dastardly deeds over here. Although the Reign of Arrows scroll cannot really target things because of the wall, so I won't do dastardly deeds. Good turn, I guess. Oh, those poor enemies, man. Alright, you're dead. Shouldn't need any more mana expenditure at this point. Five enemies left, apparently. Ah, there's one. Right, that enemy has been there the whole time, actually. I kind of forgot about them. We spotted them earlier, and I deleted them from memory. There we go. GG. Smells like victory. Glorious victory. Look at all that viscera just piled together. So let's see. The elite enemy did not drop their viscera, perhaps because they were not close enough to the haven? That's unfortunate. Whatever, I can get some other items. I like items. So we get 1 from the Night Reward, 1 from the Bowyer, and 4 items from the Pilot Corpses. Means lots of items to look at here. First, our Night Reward. Spiked Greaves. Gives plus block and damage. That'll help our meleeer. Accuracy up will be good too. Mediocre Tome. Block damage, accuracy, but less. Give me this one. The Bowyer. Made some pretty underwhelming items. What gives Bowyer? Could do an offhand crossbow instead of an offhand pistol. Sure, I'll take that, I guess. $39 armor, that's not bad. Ooh, Steel Helm +2. +5 block, 1 move point, 7% physical damage, 13% isolation, and more. Excellent. Hats are good, because nobody has hats. 8% damage up hat. Oh, and a Silver Hammer +3. One-hand melee weapon. Bonus to reliability. Give me that. Okay, knowing what we know now, we can just have both the hammer and the axe as appropriate here. Have a super helmet. This is clearly better armor. And better pants. So now we're at plus 48% damage on our on Torj here. According to Spiky Counter, the base damage is 174. The actual damage is 322 anytime Torj is attacked here for minus 62 damage with block. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a character. Lots of boot points too. Exciting. This offhand pistol is probably better, actually. Is that what I want? No, we want that on Clara here. Yeah, we're at 140 max mana here. Can't go higher than that. Unfortunately. I'd love to overcap the magic fuel perk, but you're not allowed to. +4 scepter. Interesting. Triple swipe scroll. 9 targets. I want that. Got the beasting scroll. Propagation X5. And poison. Interesting. Yeah, 305 to 389 in that huge AoE. Excellent. The torch has a lot of mana. Everybody's still at full mana somehow. What is my daily mana regen? Must be absurd. Let's see. I think I've got time in me for one more night here. So that's what we'll probably try to do. Repel the fog. Seems like something I'd like to do. So let's get a seer. Also, I'd like to repair the defenses. Guess where? So 2 workers. Move the mist line 2 further spaces away. Some much needed breathing room. Do we get a 5th hero now? Oh, shoot, you're right. Yes, we should. Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. Why me? Verily, even I know aught of this mystery. Thou seemest to be a singular one, but I still can't understand why and in which ways. Whenever I would recover more power, I certainly could unravel the threads of fate. Accommodation Plus acquired. And more besides. Watchtower. Ah, yes, perfect. Climb up to get a bird's eye view. Accommodation plus plus apparently requires 200. We have 3 workers available. We might not actually be able to get a hero in play here. Floppy. Short and floppy. It's a tough way to be. Still a decent hero. Level 6. So we have 90 bucks. And we could sell some crap at the shop for a little bit more. We only need 98 for Catherine, who is merely level 3. It might be better to just buy a higher level hero after this next wave, but having a hero for the next wave almost assuredly going to be helpful. So there's reasons not to, but heck it, just give me Catherine. We'll sort it out. So we need 98. Welcome to the team. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Ta-da! Used gift. Nobody's missing mana. Alright, welcome to the team, Catherine. Let's have a look here. So you come with an axe and some light armor and some worn greaves. Nothing impressive, really. Get another magic fuel character. Could be useful. Interesting. Propagation damage level up. Could make you a magic dealer. This character has a big bonus to momentum. So ideally we'd like to use momentum-based weaponry. There is a propagation bounce weapon on the... No, on the crossbow, not on the pistol. Opportunism works well with the axe. Oh, because you can yell at them. And then they take bonus damage. That's true. It's kind of neat. Ooh. Sure. Sure I don't want magic damage? I do want magic damage on this character. And then you can use whatever's appropriate. Like steady aim. Okay. How many mega crossbows do we need? I think we need more. Once again, the strong ones are going to handle the main wave. All right, this will be the last night we play today. We have used all of our workers. Joanna still has a level up. You're my ranged attacker. Another ACK up is okay for you. What's your secondary perk today? 20% reliability, I'll take that. That's minimum damage, essentially. I'm gonna reroll these. Alright. Lone Wolf is kind of interesting. +2 to skill range. Actually kind of cool. Although that kind of wipes out the reliability we just took. Take it anyway. Don't worry. I have a crappy plan. Alright, you three are going to deal with all that. Hopefully the two of you can deal with this with no turret assistance. Maybe you need Catherine helping you. Here goes. It's already missed a clock. That's definitely a lot of enemies. Get more than 5. Doesn't look like it. So we want to use the yell. Roar. That's all your AP. Don't want to shoot guys with armor right now. Well, maybe it'll kill him. Easy. Okay, that looks like it's pretty well handled down there. How about up here? I smell a ripe fireball opportunity. Yeah, there's only 2 characters up here. So we must be a little careful here. Cool. Zero damage. There's a lot of hot nonsense going on up there. Also down here. Hello. You have no AP left. That looks pretty good, though. Easy. That's why you buy the scrolls. You have a wand, right? That's right. Cool. And we haven't taken our turn up here yet. What is that thing? Bulky, it's called. Hurl boulders at heroes. Spooky. Here, why don't you do some propagating? Easy. He has a lot of armor. Definitely gonna poison the bulky. Fair enough. Double poison the bulky. Double poison the bulky. One more shot. For each of you. See, they're headed up there. That could be a slight issue. Undo move. Fire that pistol. Then move. Good talk. Alright, everybody has taken their actions. They sure have. Oh, the crossbows are defending that. That's good. Can't allow that house to be destroyed, though. That'd be bad. And this guy's headed that way as well. Doesn't seem that bad, right? Oof. $48 block. Oh, I see. Propagation times 3. Okay. That enemy can't quite get to dangerous place. Not in love with how that's going over there, but it is what it is. Down here, though, we can absolutely inflict enormous mayhem. That's 5 hits. Cool, well that cleaned up nice. Yeah. Hey. Definitely glad to use the extra hero for this fight. Die. We've been poisoned. Don't love that part. Noted. How would I rate this game so far? Pretty dang enjoyable. Amazing soundtrack. Pretty enjoyable tactical gameplay on the turn-to-turn. I'm not in love with the opposition you have to overcome in this game. But overall, I quite like it. It's reduced block or something? Kind of unclear. Hasta la vista. Nobody crosses that bridge. That's fun. Okay, so these should all die. 2 action points remain. Still a lot of enemies coming this direction. Cool. Okay, we just need to move you. You got a wand. Those crits, though. So powerful. Yeah. Dang, those crits. Those are crazy. Okay, end turn. Looks like this is the last wave of enemies here. Okay, let's get some of our characters up this way now. Shame I didn't exactly build direct lines through the city. That's fine. You can take those on. Didn't let me just do friendly fire there. Fireball. that away from the Haven Zone. Okay. 8 action points remaining. Oh yeah, because you two can't do anything with your stuff. Fair enough. This is where that ring of dashing would have been useful. Please don't break my things. Okay, here we go. It's the same amount of mana, so you might as well use the scroll. Guess we're trying to do tight volley. Nah, just use the scroll. Beautiful. So many weakened creatures. Blech. Oops. Get that pistol. Been forgetting about that offhand sword of Damocles. That's right, you're supposed to hit isolated units. Doesn't matter. Hey, don't break my house. You're causing panic. Easy. Oh, there's another bulky. Spooky. And everything in here is dead? Looks like it. The crits, though. Blah. GG. Another glorious night survived. Everybody levels up. And we didn't prevent all the panic, but we at least got the item. For the A rank here. Good. With the right setup and stats, crits can go to 5 digits. I believe that. Looks like we're going to have quite the adventure next time we return to this. Okay, I didn't quite manage to sustain all the mana we spent, but most of it. Still no elite pile. Whatevs. Is there a cap of 500 materials, or did I manage to get it to exactly 500? It's kind of interesting either way. And yes, we can get a combination plus and recruit yet another hero. That's probably what we should do, is recruit another hero today. Let's see, though. Are there any item piles we can dig into? There's one. Let's see what we get. Armored boots plus 4. Kind of mediocre. Plus 4 hammer. That would do some mighty damage. The torch has a plus 3 hammer, that's right. In fact, this silver hammer does even more damage than the rusty hammer does. Interesting. Up left near the ballista, they say. This. Yes. So indeed. Gold to repair the structures. Interesting. Should probably put some barricades around that house. Rusty hammer plus 3. Sure, it sells for 18. Decent armor with 7% range damage. And momentum. That's good. Trinket rare. 5% range damage. 19% stun. Interesting. Just get more mana. Everyone loves mana. Yeah, the bowyer kind of makes crap stuff, huh? Interesting. Guess I'll take the armor boot, the accuracy boots, but whatevs. Structure takes gold to build, it takes gold to repair. For the production buildings to be good, they need to be upgraded. Item level plus. Ah. This will upgrade every item production building at once. Ah, okay. So you would ideally like to make a bunch of them and then upgrade them all. Interesting. Most interesting. Let's pay for one reroll. Charge! So many level ups. Clara on our ultimate ranged damage character. You're doing so well. Have some bonus isolation damage. Is it good enough to take 5% damage here? I'd rather have a crit perk. Actually, resistance reduction's okay. Flat reduction applied to the resistance of targeted enemies, so they'll take a higher percent damage. Let's take that. We wanted Human Ballista. At the end of the enemy movement phase, this hero automatically attacks the 2 closest enemies with this skill. Yes, please. No, not that one. This one. So at the end of the enemy movement phase, she has to be within range 7 of things. Ooh, we'd also like a Critical Master. 20% crit power for every 5 crits landed, more crit power. It's probably her next perk. Disable the second weapon set in exchange for plus 50% damage and 1 use on every skill provided by the remaining weapon set. Oh my. This is also really good. Those are great. Cool. We know what perks we're going to get. Night Owl's pretty strong, too. 2 action points, 3 move points, starting on turn 5. Every 3 isolated units killed restores action points. Also pretty powerful. Cool. Patience. Primary abilities are bad. More reliability looks good, though. Thrifty could be good. Especially on such high-cost stuff. Let's take Thrifty here. Sure, you can have more mana. Torch. More damage. Big up to crit power. Although Torch does not exactly do a lot of crits, he's soft-hearted. Bit late for experience gain up to be good, but maybe. Sure. Field of Study is amazing. It's more block every time mana is spent. That's pretty cool, too. to further improve the spiky counter damage. Every skill, huh? So if we become a specialist, we can do big damage. That means losing the bonus from this rusty shield, which I'm okay with. Yeah, that seems to be just added as a global damage up, which means spiky counter now does 373 damage. That's pretty ridiculous. Character hits like a truck. Boots are a trinket? Odd. Sure. Was not expecting that. Guess. Two more move points. It's quite nice. And a skill range up, too. Interesting. Sure. Gives you some flexibility. Bodybuilder. For every 10 max health after 100, do additional physical damage. There's a cap too, 1,000 health. 28 additional armor is nice too. Let's take coagulation, sure. Javian. What a name. Many move points for this individual. Yeah, I like Vidal here. Gets less healing, but he fast. Okay, let's upgrade the in again. Welcome to the team, Vidal. As for Joanna, resistance reduction is going to be nice. Do more damage that way. Lots of reliability or 5% range damage. Take the reliability. It's a good perk. Don't think we want Lone Wolf. Proximity shot's quite good for her. Specialist could be good as well. Specialist just seems obscenely good, actually. Although maybe that means I haven't been using the secondary weapon slots often enough. Seems like abusing that is critical here. Might be a bit late for Avid Learner. So your perks mean you're fast. 11 move. But is that any good? Unclear. Guess we'll take some durability on him. Dodge tank, anyone? 2 more move. Interesting. Let's take 10% damage. Already got so much movement. All reliable. I don't think I'll pick this guy's perks tomorrow, or... yeah, not tomorrow, but whenever we play this next. Let's see, so we repaired everything that we can. Watchtower. So we want to make one here. We don't get any bonus range from the watchtower. But it seems like it gives vision. Duly noted. A lot of tainted essence. Let's get one more thing with this too. Any other cool unlocks? Why should I trust you? Because we are living the end of the world together, aren't we? So we should help each other. And because I'm nice. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Fire twice per turn. Can't shoot the same target twice. Unlock all the item types, please. Rifles. That's kind of cool. Wow. Didn't even get them all. Cool. Alright, Torch is mostly maxed out now. So what's that retaliation damage now? 383 on spiky counter. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Alright, lastly but not leastly, let us dig up a few piles of goop. Okay. That is where things stand for us here in about 5 nights left in our second adventure here. Feels like the team is pretty strong, but lots of new enemies being thrown at us. Guess we'll find out if we're able to tackle this next time we play the last spell. We'll probably be able to finish this settlement's journey in one more sitting. I'm looking forward to it. But for today, Twitch chat, I gotta get out of here, so this will be the end of our stream and where I'm gonna save and quit for today. Your progress will be saved. Good. Good. When I return on Tuesday, we're gonna be doing a special birthday stream. My actual birthday's on the weekend here, but we'll be celebrating on Tuesday on stream when I return. So look forward to an extra special birthday stream, starting out with some Slay the Spire fun runs, and continuing on from there. I'm not sure what else we'll do for the birthday stream, but should be a good time. See you later, Exfo, AJ, Quantum, Abigail is, Bromo, Indignant Possum, Permapensive, More Better, and all my other lovely lurker crew. Thanks for joining me for the last spell and some Against the Storm today. It's a nice cozy Saturday stream, and I heckin' liked it. Alright, folks, have a cozy one. Toodaloo. Till next time, this is me saying ta-ta for now, and have a good one. Bye-bye.